a bit less like dark. Never mind. All right.
Hello and welcome back to the Kieran Show. Today we'll be coming at you with live coverage of day 2 of the NFL draft. We're going to get rounds 2 and as much as round 3 we can in. So far we've had 2 picks. Titans pick is in. Still
The
really good players on the board.
Packers traded up for Christian Watson. They gave picks
Yes.
53 and 59. In my opinion, it's very good value for the Vikings.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're going to get you need to get him.
Hold
You need
on.
to get Aaron Rodgers. You need to get Aaron Rodgers some targets and stuff.
I
To
agree.
work.
And Watson's a really, really high upside guy. He could. I mean, he's a. If everything pans out, he will be absolutely legitimate number 1 receiver, a star receiver. He has this class. It's known to be deep. Not a ton of great guys at the top, but he could really be the top receiver in this class. Honestly, if he does develop well, and I think Rodgers would help with that. Roger McCreary, that's not a bad pick for the Titans.
Not a bad pick. I thought they might decide.
I think they go Malik Willis, to be honest with you. That's a solid. McCreary's a nice athletic corner, and they did take Caleb Farley in the first round last year. He's a guy I'm excited to watch.
The Jets honestly have Nakobe Dean sitting in their lap right now.
Yeah, they do.
I think the Jets should take Nakobe Dean. That'd be such a.
The Jets have been fantastic all draft. So Nakobe Dean. A part of me is surprised he fell. A part of me is not. I would have personally taken him in the first round, but I understand. It appears that some teams are a little questioning his upside.
He's a smaller back.
Right, he's a smaller linebacker, but I think he should be an instant contributor.
He will. Yeah, he could, especially for a team like the Jets. And
right,
is the Jets pick? The Jets pick is not in yet. It doesn't look
like. All right, so Jets pick is not yet in. We're in commercial break right now. So while we're just getting started now, you're gonna laugh at me, but do you think there's any chance that we see Matt Araiza get selected tonight?
I don't think so, but then again, anything is pot. No. I mean, we've seen special teams player in Robert Aguayo being taken early on, and that did not pan out whatsoever. I think kickers and punters are people you want to take. I think you want to take them very late. You want to take them in maybe if you got a good one. I could condone him going maybe end of 4th, beginning of 5th round. But I mean, earlier than that, I mean, it's kind of a waste of a pick, in my opinion, at least. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think I would agree. And sometimes we saw Evan McPherson taken the 5th round last year. That was
worth it. That was a good pick.
Picks in the draft now,
and he is one of the better kickers.
I don't think they make the Super Bowl if they don't have McPherson. I mean, he was a perfect 14 for 14 in the playoffs, kicked game-winning field goals in two of their wins. He had 4 field goals in the other one. He was part of that rookie class that includes Jamar Chase and also Jackson Carman, who hasn't panned out yet. But overall, it was a really solid draft for the Bengals. And McPherson,
to be fair, Jackson Carman came into the draft very raw. He's still a very young prospect.
He didn't. He also, I believe, moved over to offensive guard a bit this year because
he's still got time to pan out.
Yeah. But anyways, about special teamers, I think, I guess it's not bad to take them in on day 3 if you really are confident in the guy, because I mean, day 3 guys are kind of shots in the dark no matter what. Better to get the top talent at some position, guy who has a pretty solid chance of at least being a starter for a decade in the future, even if it's at a position such as punter or kicker. If you want to do that, fine, I understand it. I think the 3rd round is a little high though for me. But it would not shock me.
I don't think we see him go tonight.
Like the Chargers, I would not be surprised they took Matt Araiza.
Maybe, but I mean, it's got to be very late in the 3rd round if they're going to do that.
I would agree. So now the Jets pick is in. Who do you think they go here?
I think it's got to be Dean.
I think it's Dean as well.
I mean, who knows? As we get into the rounds later on, it's harder to predict because teams kind of have players pegged out. Maybe players they don't think are going to be there are there. Maybe players that they haven't watched as much up on. But I think Dean is someone who they definitely had to have their eye on at some point. And I think they have to go him.
I mean, I don't think they go offensive line here. There's no great offensive line prospects left.
No, and we saw the Patriots reach for an offensive lineman.
And the next guy is probably Bernard Raymond, who's very raw. Only played offensive line for 2 years. Came from Germany. He's not worth taking here, I think. He's too much of a project to justify this slot.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah, the Jets, I like the direction they're trending in, though, as a franchise. I mean, they had a solid draft.
Sure. They've made some – they're starting to finally make some really good moves.
Right. Right here. Let's see. Bro, Revis announcing the pick for the Jets. Breece Hall.
Wow.
Breece Hall is a first running back off the board, and that's an interesting one, especially since they took Michael Carter last year. And
Michael Carter was a solid player.
That said, Michael Carter is probably not your feature back of the future. Breece Hall could be that. I mean,
it's a flashy pick. It's a flashy pick.
It's become almost taboo at this point to take a running back in the first round. But Breece Hall, I mean, he's not bad value here. I feel like
he's the best running back on the board. I have him sitting at 32 on my big board. I really, really like him. I feel like he's the best running back. Then it's Walker. Then it's Spiller. Breece Hall is just he can change the game for you. And sitting here in the second round, you know what? They had a good first day. Sure, they could have gone with Dean here, but again, we want to get. If I'm the Jets, I would be wanting to get my quarterback, Zach Wilson. I want to get Zach Wilson as much weapons as possible. They added to that last night. They're doing it again here. I like the look. I like the look for Joe Douglas. As long as that offensive line stays hard and Zach Wilson, as long as he has a bit of improvement, this offense could be looking good next year.
I think they've taken a very smart approach to this draft. And
I would
last year as well. They're not reaching. You know, they're staying pat for the most part. I mean, they did trade up for Jermaine Johnson and Elijah.
That was a great trade
for last year. But they're trading up when it seems
that was a great trade for them because they also had another pick in the second round that they used here, and they were able to move up for a guy that I didn't have pegged inside the top 10, and I know a lot of other people didn't have pegged inside the top 10. But that was their guy. They said they pegged him inside the top 10, and even Johnson? I didn't have him, but that's excellent value at 26.
Yeah,
and especially for them who had him so highly ranked. That if you're a Jets fan, you have to be thrilled about last night and coming into today. I mean, this is a good pick for me, and I really like it.
Jalen Pitre, not a bad pick for the Texans. I mean,
not bad. I do think Jaquan Brisker is better, but Pitre has been a riser over the last.
That said, I mean, he could be a really, really good box safety in the NFL because he's not necessarily. He's a bit of an inconsistent tackler, and he's not necessarily like a ball hawk or anything, but I think he certainly does have the potential to be like a really good, strong safety, box safety type of guy. And they list Antoine Winfield as a comparison for him. I think that's solid. I think Winfield's a little better in pass defense, but I think on the whole, that's not a terrible comparison. It appears if the Giants may have traded back here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Falcons traded up with the Giants. I'm a little confused now what's going on.
Giants moving up for Willis.
You mean the hold on, what's okay? The Giants traded
moved up.
The Falcons gave picks 43 and 114.
Falcons are taking Willis. The Falcons are taking Malik Willis. The Falcons have to be taking Malik Willis.
Right, the pick is in already. They know their guy. I have to imagine it's Willis. Here's the thing. This is gonna sound stupid, but like my gut is now telling me Blake Willis is gonna be a bust, and I feel like this could be kind of like a Brady Quinn or Johnny Manziel situation here. He's a guy who was projected to go higher, then fell down pretty far. Just in his case, out of the first round, and he
No, I
was
feel like
always
also if
a bust guy throughout the process. I just feel like the NFL does not seem to be too high on him, and to be honest, I'm getting kind of nervous about him now. I liked him before. I like his upside, but he really does need a good landing spot. He needs great coaching here. He needs a guy
the
who he
pick
can
is
learn
not
from.
Willis.
And what?
Pick is not Willis.
It's not Willis. All right, you know that for a fact.
Yes, it's Arnold. It's the Penn State pass rusher. Arnold.
That's a good pick.
I think he's probably the best edge rusher available right now.
Yeah.
I have him ranked a little bit down, but with him being the best edge rusher available, it's okay to take a little bit of a reach. Even though I don't think it's that far. It's a solid pick for them.
I have to say, his advanced stats are great.
What I will say is, I feel like if you put Malik Willis in the right system, he can thrive. We saw. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we see some kind of Russell Wilson scenario. If he ends up somewhere like Seattle, we see him turn into a great day 2 player. And I do agree with you that it is a risky pick, and I know some people aren't high on him, as maybe I am or you are. I still feel like he does have that top 10 in the NFL, top 5 even.
Yeah,
upside.
I mean, his physical
the upside is undeniable, but teams are just falling off that upside, I guess, and that is a little concerning. But I do still think that he can be a really good player in the NFL if coached the right way. It's just going to be a little more interesting seeing as he fell to day 2. Last year the Jets took 2 Michael Carters. This year
they did. Now they're taking Breece Hall.
Now they took they have 2 Wilsons.
Wilson and Wilson.
Now they have Breece Hall and Bryce Hall. Very interesting.
Yeah. That's funny. They do have some nice names in that team, but I feel like the Jets are, for the first time in a while, probably since Mark Sanchez's first couple years, and they made back-to-back AFC title games, they're trending in the right direction here. Joe Douglas really does have this team drafting really well. He's not getting too cute with his picks. He's made some quality pickups in free agency, and I just feel like he has the team trending in the right direction. Robert Saleh seems to be building a nice culture. Zach Wilson, he looked inconsistent, but he did show flashes. I feel like he could possibly be the QB of the future for them. And if not, I mean, at this point in the NFL, we're seeing so many veteran QBs, really talented veteran QBs, ask for trades and get them, and sometimes get them. I mean, look what happened to Russell Wilson. It's not as hard nowadays to get a franchise QB as it was before, if you're a team that really needs one, because their teams are more willing to just go all out and kind of, really mortgage your future to get that franchise QB. So it's a more fixable problem than it would have been, I would say, 5 years ago. But even so, I think Zach Wilson could be their guy. They think he's their guy. I don't blame him. He has a lot of potential. The jury's still out on him. But yeah, the future is bright for the Jets.
Yeah. No, and I do think we saw Zach Wilson really start to finally improve over his last couple weeks in the season, and I feel like he's still got quite a bit of upside. And I think Zach Wilson turns into a very good, very nice starting quarterback for the Jets.
All right, so the Bears are up now.
Bears should take a receiver.
I know who they picked. I'm not going to say who it is. I agree with you. I would take a receiver from them.
Oh, they took Kyler Gordon.
They did take Kyler Gordon.
That's not a bad pick. I have him pretty ranked highly.
Yeah, I mean, he has a lot of athletic potential. He could really be a lockdown corner.
That's the second Washington cornerback selected in the draft.
Washington's quietly becoming defensive back factory. I mean, they had Budda Baker, they had Kevin King. Obviously he had that rough NFC title game, but he's been solid for the Packers over the course of his career. They have Byron Murphy.
Kevin King honestly has not been a bad
this year.
I mean, yes, he got burnt that one game, and it's completely shattered his rep. But he's
not a bad player.
Yeah. He's a solid corner 2, corner 3. He's a very good corner 3. Good. I mean, alongside Jair Alexander, I mean, it works.
And as I'm saying that Washington's really becoming They've been putting out some really quality defensive backs lately. I think Trent McDuffie will be no exception. And I think Kyler Gordon.
Kyler Gordon might be no exception
top
too.
10, top 15 corner in the NFL.
Very nice.
That upside, I don't know.
And the Bears
could be, and I feel like his floor is not that low either. I feel like he should be a decent starter in the league.
And if I'm the Bears too, yes, you do want to get weapons for Justin Fields, but you need a defense. And over the last couple of years, the defense has just slowly gotten worse, and that's a problem. And you need a guy like Kyler Gordon maybe coming in and helping. Obviously, they've got guys like Thomas Graham Jr. that are young players that might be able to help them throughout the year next year. But you need to keep adding to that secondary if you are Chicago. And
I mean, if I'm them, I think I would have taken a receiver, probably George Pickens at this point.
Yeah.
I mean,
maybe George Pickens will fall to the third round. I know there's a team there that might want him. Quite possibly.
What, the Jaguars?
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know how I'd feel about him going to the Steelers because they do need a guy like him right now. He seems like a nice fit, but I've heard he has some character concerns.
Character concerns, but it's not like.
Yeah, but look, not like you look at the Steelers' recent history with receivers. You want to be really careful about character concerns because even beyond Antonio Brown, Chase Claypool has been pretty outspoken. Juju Smith-Schuster's made. I mean, I'm a huge fan of his. He's made a few more headlines than he necessarily like. Even Deontay Johnson now. It's not really his fault, but he's making headlines about possibly his second contract. There are rumors that he'll hold out, although he's actively denied those on Twitter. But still, you want to just get a guy who's not going to create any extra headlines if you're the Steelers. I feel like if maybe another team, I'd be fine taking a chance on him. And I still think his talent might be too good to pass up if he's the top receiver there. If Sky Moore is gone, even maybe John Mechie, although I'm careful with him because of his ACL, but still, I might still take him, but you got to be careful with those character concerns, even if they're minor. The Steelers shouldn't really be taking chances on receivers with character concerns right now. So now, after the Bears, it'll be Seattle picking twice in a row. I have to imagine that one of these picks is going to be Malik Willis. What do you think?
I feel like it does, but then again, there's so much like this. I mean, this happens as we start getting on to round 2. We start to see players like this fall, and although I don't want to see it, I wouldn't be surprised. I do think maybe the Seahawks take him here. That would be a really nice pick for them. But I would not be surprised if he fell even further.
Well, also they have 2 picks they could take.
Yeah. No, back-to-back picks. I think you have to take a chance on him. But
I mean, we just
don't be off the board. Maybe this is we saw Drew Lock go in the second round, around like pick 42. They had back-to-back picks in that draft. It's reminding me quite a bit of that scenario.
If they take Willis and then Andrew Booth here, that would be a home run for Seattle. That'd be 2.
They took what?
If they took Booth and Willis here, that'd be
great for them.
Yeah, well, 2 probably first-round talents who fell to the second, and they get.
I really like Andrew Booth.
I'm a fan.
I think Andrew Booth is the best player still remaining right now.
Right, I would agree with that. Maybe Dean or Booth.
I think Dean is. I think he's better. I think he's better as a prospect.
Booth has so much upside, though. He could really, really, really be locked down.
I think he can be.
I feel like early in his career, he shouldn't be asked to necessarily go man because he got burned a little more than you'd like to see. But I think he might be best in zone to start his career, where his instincts can really shine. Where he can make plays in the ball like he likes to. He made some really nice tackles and run defense as well. I think that's where he should start his career. But he can certainly develop into a lockdown number 1 corner on the outside and press man, whatever you want him to play. Yeah. So, I mean, there's plenty of talented players here for Seattle. And then it's possible they take an edge rusher here. And if they do, there's some good ones on the board right now. You have Boye Mafe. You have David Ojabo, who obviously you got to be conscious of his injury, but still. You have Drake Jackson.
David Ojabo is someone for me who might fall a little bit more than what he's already falling at because, look, with the injury, he's not going to play next year. most likely.
Right.
And
But
I mean,
that
an
said,
Achilles injury for a defensive, for an edge rusher, you don't want him losing his burst. And Ojabo for me was possibly a top 20 prospect when he got hurt, and I considered him as a better prospect than Jermaine Johnson. But now I wouldn't be surprised if he fell to the end of.
I mean, to be honest with you, the injury drops him a full round for me.
What?
If to be honest, the injury drops him a full round for me. I think
I agree with that.
Should
I
be
wouldn't be
pretty
surprised
fine.
if
I
he
think
goes
after a year, maybe a year and a half. I don't know how the Achilles injury will progress.
Yeah, and it's going to be different for him than a guy like Cam Akers too. So it's not like he's just going to be
They're totally different positions.
Back up on it because he's an edge rusher.
Right.
Cam Akers. I mean, I've never seen someone return from that kind of injury that fast.
And he was incredibly inefficient when he did return.
Yeah, you could clearly see he was coming off a big injury.
But great for him that he was able to return when he did. He was able to at least contribute a little bit, even though he did not play very well. Good for him. He got his ring. I'm happy for him. But yeah, totally different recovery. Just because of the different positions they play. But I think he should be fine in the long run. But for the first season, maybe even 2 seasons, because I don't know how that's going to linger. You never know with these Achilles injuries. He's a guy who, I mean, it's a pretty major red flag. You do not want to take him if you're a win-now team. So, the Packers and the Chiefs could have possibly taken edge rushers. The Chiefs actually did take George Karlaftis.
I mean, Karlaftis was a better pick.
Right, he was. I feel because you can't if you're a win-now team, and I'd say the Chiefs are kind of win-now. You want to wait until Mahomes' contract starts eating up 30% of your salary cap. They're kind of in win-now right now. You can't wait for Ojabo's injury. Same with the Packers. Rodgers not getting any younger. That's why I think Seattle would be a solid team to take him. They're rebuilding for a while, it looks like. If you're going to take a chance on him, I would not hate it. I would not necessarily do it either, but it's not the worst thing in the world for the Seahawks.
Yeah. All right.
So.
We have word on the pick yet. Let me see.
You don't have word on the pick?
I do not have word on the pick right now.
I mean, this has worked out fantastic for Seattle here. You have some really good players falling into their lap, especially Willis, who I just said I feel like he might bust a lot more than I had that feeling last night. But yeah, as we see, Kyler Gordon, he participated in ballet when he was a kid. Surely helped it with his athleticism. He looks very flexible there. And he should be pretty good for the Bears. I mean, they had a nice pick in Jalen Johnson in the second round a couple years back, and he could help bolster their secondary.
They took Boye Mafe. That's not a bad pick.
That's not a bad pick either. I mean,
he's probably the best. After who already went, he's probably the better edge rusher. I mean, on the board.
He showed out at the Senior Bowl.
He's a good player. I see it. So, do we think they go Willis here?
I would maybe. I don't know.
I'm gonna go with no. I want to say yes, but my gut tells me they are not taking him here.
Yeah,
I know it's.
I don't know how far he could fall, but before some team gets desperate. But
it's not like it's character concerns or anything like that. He's a very good dude.
I mean, people just seem to be doubting his
football ability. I think just the bust upside is too much, and I mean maybe that starts to change now as we get deeper into the second round. But
I mean, the second round it's fine to take a flyer on a potentially franchise-changing guy.
Okay,
Willis.
Let's do this. I am going to say number 1 Willis, number 2 Corral, number 3 Howell, and number 4 Ritter, and then number 5 is Strong. What would you go with?
All right, so I'm not a huge fan of Howell. I think Desmond Ritter, I have my doubts about him. I'm gonna say the same thing as you, but I'm gonna put Ritter over Howell. I mean, the NFL seems higher on him than the media is, and I mean, I do see some upside there. He has some nice physical tools, but still, I feel like he needs to make some better reads. I do prefer him to Howell though, because I feel like at the end of the day he does have the higher potential. And Howell, he's not a guy who's gonna. I don't think he'll never be. He won't go out and win you games. He could be. The comparison is Baker Mayfield, and it's partially because, in college he played with an absolutely loaded UNC supporting cast, and then he got noticeably worse when he had 4 playmakers depart to the NFL last year. So I'm going to put Ridder above him. But I think it's kind of a toss-up between Strong and Howell, because Strong, he's a fantastic passer, but he's a statue in the pocket. And it's a weird combination in today's NFL. And I think I'm going to put him after Howell, because Howell, at least, he can make more plays with his legs. That's the deciding factor for me here. But I will not be surprised if Strong becomes a good QB for a team. Probably could be a franchise QB. I don't know if he'll ever be, elite, not top 10 or anything, but it would not shock me if he became a good starter.
The Seahawks are taking Kenneth Walker.
Wow.
Rashad Penny, no. That's not a good pick. Oh, are you serious?
I can't believe it.
Rashad Penny. Just as you were breaking out. Why would they take a running back?
I mean, it feels like
so stupid.
It's a confusing pick.
That's the worst pick. Kenneth Walker is a good player. That's a horrible pick. Facts. Bro, I have.
Yeah, I don't know.
Rashad Penny. Rashad Penny broke out at the end of last year.
I mean, he had over 6 yards per carry last
year. He had like 4 monster games. What are they doing?
He was the best running back in the league in the last 5 or so weeks.
And they have for cheap.
And Chris Carson, who's a solid back. I don't understand why you take him here. There's a lot of better players.
Are they not trading this pick to someone?
This is a bad pick.
Horrible pick.
This may be my least favorite pick, because even then, not only do you not need him, but there's no positional value there. You can get Andrew Booth, a possible lockdown corner in the future. You get Nakobe Dean, a really solid linebacker who should make a nice pro. You even get Willis, possibly the future of your franchise. But no, you take Walker, a running back, a bit of a reach, I think. I mean, he's still probably a second round talent.
I don't think it's a reach at this spot. I have him
even still.
I have him at 41 overall. I think this is exactly where he got picked. Yeah. I don't think it's a reach in terms of value. I think it's with the positional fit. It makes no sense for the Seattle Seahawks to pick a quarterback. I mean, a running back. It made sense for them to pick a guy like Willis, but I mean,
or Booth or Dean. Plenty of other options that do not.
He's a backup, but he's an okay backup.
I think Walker should be good. He should be a pretty good running back in the NFL. I mean,
and they also drafted.
I don't like him, but still,
they also drafted. They drafted offensive line help last night in Charles Cross. So
right, Cross the pass blocker.
They're trying to improve the offense. Are they really improving the offense for?
I'm not really sure.
Or are we doing it for next year? Or, I mean, I just don't. I think you needed. I don't even know.
I mean, I don't know. It's possible that they're just not so confident in. They might just not be confident in Penny, but I don't know. I mean, he showed enough last year, I would say, for you to be confident in him, because he was truly elite in the games where he got to start. And Chris Carson's not bad either. I mean, he's had some injury issues, some fumble issues, but he's pretty solid overall. I understand this. They
honestly
they really need a running back here.
It's a duo of Kenneth Walker and Rashad Penny. That'll be. This is true. Look, all right. This pick is probably going to grow on some people over time.
It's growing on me a little bit already.
But you know what I think is next year they're going to run the ball down the throats of everyone. They'll have a great running back duo in Penny and Walker. But I just think there's better picks here. But it's not that bad. It's not bad. I wouldn't even say it's top 5 worst picks. I'd say it's not a good.
I think pick. It's going on both of us a bit.
I give it like a B minus, probably. And I like the player, and I think maybe if they try to run a split backfield, if they try to give touches to both backs, if they run the ball. See next year if they stick with Locke at quarterback, DK Metcalf is. I feel bad for the man. I feel bad for Tyler Lockett because this team with Drew Lock as quarterback is going to be running the ball 50, 60 times a game. They're just going to pound the ball. And I think that might be their strategy moving forward. And if they keep both around, maybe Rashad Penny, he's on a 1-year deal. He goes somewhere next year. They've now got two really, really, really good running backs for me. And they'll have Chris Carson as well. Maybe they'll use him a little bit, or maybe he'll be traded or released. But yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's going on me a little bit. The Vikings are now on the clock.
It's a little confusing to me that they took Trevor Cross at 9. He was certainly a smart pick. Yeah, sorry, yeah, Charles Cross. But yeah, I mean, he was certainly probably the best player available at that point. I don't remember everyone who was available then, but he was probably the best player available. He filled a position of need. But I feel like if they knew they were going to commit to running the ball so much, I have to imagine they knew they were going to take a running back here. Would it not have made a little more sense than to move down, take Penning, who's viewed as the better run blocker? I'm not a Penning fan. I don't have a first round grade on him, but the NFL seems pretty high on him.
Possibly, but I don't think running the ball is going to be forever. I think maybe they just do that this year. And I think they got to be going for a QB in next class. They're going for maybe a free agent or trade target next year because
I mean, I do
the way I see it, unless Drew Lock has a big year this year, or unless they maybe trade for like Baker or something and he has a big year, they're just going to be like they'll run the ball this year, then they're gonna change the way next year.
All right, so the Colts are on the clock now. Do you think there's any chance at all they take Malik Willis?
It's the Vikings. Oh no, the
Vikings. Wait, hold up. The Vikings traded up.
Yeah.
They
took Andrew Booth. Finally.
That's a great pick.
Good pick.
That is a great pick.
Good pick. That is a great pick for them. We thought they might go with him.
That's a home run pick.
I thought they might go with him at 32. They didn't. And who were they trading? They traded.
I've been a little questioning of their some of the moves they've made between the trade down and then picking Lewis Sign, but this is a fantastic pick in my opinion. I assume they traded from 53 because that's the pick they got from the Packers in that just recent Christian Watson trade up.
Yes, I assume so too.
I don't.
And I like the move up.
Yeah, it makes sense. I assume
a great player to move up for too.
Booth is he's a guy absolutely worth moving up for.
And they traded 42 and 144. The Colts traded that for 53, 77, and 182. So I don't think it's horrible in terms of.
That's a lot. I don't know.
It's a bit, but
Booth could be worth it. He's probably.
I think he is worth it. I think it's worth it for sure.
Yeah, I'm not so mad about trading up for him when it's because it's Booth. In general, I think the Colts win that deal in terms of value, but I understand why the Vikings did it, and I'm not mad about that if I'm a Vikings fan.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I agree.
So now the Giants are on the clock with that pick they just got from trading down with Atlanta. Who do you think they take here? I mean, they've had a fantastic draft already with Evan Neal and Kayvon Thibodeau, and now they're in a position possibly to take another stud here. Could it be Nakobe Dean?
Possibly. I think that's the right way to go. And we've seen the Giants get great value the last couple of years. We saw them get Xavier McKinney in the second round a couple of years ago. And we saw them get Azeez Ojulari in the second round last year. Really, really, really good value picks. And if they go for it again here, I wouldn't be surprised if they went to Nakobe Dean. It'd be a really nice pick for them. And it just seems like a pick they'd make because the Giants – What I've seen them do is they've made, obviously it's different management, but the Giants have really started finding some really good players in the second round in the last few years, which I've noticed. Maybe they take another one here.
Right, and I mean I'd say they've already been among the draft winners.
Honestly, I wouldn't.
Willis would not be the worst thing in the world.
He would not be the worst thing in the world.
He would not be the worst thing in the world.
You do not have a QB.
You probably have Daniel Jones for another year.
They took Wan'Dale Robinson.
Oh my God!
Why are they taking
Giants?
Does that mean Tony's gone?
Oh, Giants!
Yo, we'll give you like LaVisca and like a 7th for Toney, like a mess with Kadarius Toney. I really like his game.
This is a reach for the Giants, I have to say.
This
is a reach.
Here, I have him ranked at 63rd. He's a PFF darling. PFF ranked him
very good, but
so
I don't
high. And I think he's a solid player. I just think he's more of a late second, early third round talent. I don't think that's a good pick for the Giants. And it probably means they're dealing one of their receivers. So, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it's just like Sterling Shepard or something, but we could see Toney on the move. I mean, we heard them trying to deal him earlier in the offseason. So I don't like this move. I don't like it. I must say.
Wan'Dale, I mean, his film was quite good. I understand why he's a PFF darling. I mean, he looked very good. He had a fantastic showing where he's named Citrus Bowl MVP for Kentucky.
No, he's a good player. He's
a good player, but here's the thing.
He's not worth here, and especially with the Giants. Right? I mean,
first of all, he's quite undersized. He's 5'8". That's where he measured the combine. I'm not so fond.
Yeah, he'll probably play slot and stuff though.
Right, so he seems like kind of a slot gadget guy. He should also be a solid returner, and I feel like you have possible, future number one receivers here in Sky Moore and George Pickens. It didn't make sense to take Wan'Dale Robinson here because also, for a guy who's smaller and faster, he's not as fast as you would necessarily like to see. I mean, he's certainly quicker than he is fast. He got run down from behind a good amount of times I saw in his tape. I mean, not a ton, but, a little more than you'd like to see for a smaller, shiftier guy. And he's very quick. He runs pretty nice routes.
No, yeah, he reminds me of Kadarius Toney.
Yeah, he does.
Which is like a bad thing
in my mind as well. And it's weird.
I'd say he's more like a Kadarius Toney, Brian. If you're looking,
Rondale Moore kind of makes sense too. I mean, he's a tough receiver. He's willing to make those tough catches. I like his attitude. He's a very good athlete. He's willing to take hits. All that said, with his smaller,
he's 5'10", 178. He doesn't have the greatest film,
right? And he has very short arms, I think. Yes, I don't remember what it was, but I saw him mock draftable, right? Maybe he was
he is quite a bit like Kadarius Toney, which probably says something about Kadarius Toney, but maybe not, but probably. But we're going to see.
Yeah, he is, I think, like the third shortest arms of any receiver that's been measured since 1999. Right, let me look at this.
I do think though he can make plays. I feel like for the place he's at, you can definitely justify it. Maybe just not for the Giants because I don't know if this is the best pick for them.
Shortest arms of any receiver that's been measured since 1999 by almost half an inch. I mean, I don't think he has the frame. I don't think he has the build to be anything more than like a slot gadget guy, and that's why I'm concerned about this pick. I think it's a reach. The positional value doesn't make a ton of sense here. The positional need doesn't make a ton of sense here unless they're trading Kadarius Toney. Because, I mean, I too, like, as soon as I saw it was Wan'Dale, Kadarius Toney jumped to my mind right away. They're similar players. It's a really, really weird pick for the Giants, in my opinion.
Yeah.
All right, so the pick's just been announced.
Picks are going slow. It's that one comedian dude, the one like Vikings dude or whoever it was that was doing it that made it.
Yeah. No, he talked for a while. I didn't hear what he said because my TV is muted. But I don't know. Anyways, now the Browns are on the clock. I have to assume they go receiver here. Maybe George.
They probably do, but then again, their receiver room isn't the worst. They should take a receiver here, though. I feel like with Deshaun Watson coming in, they've got Donovan Peoples-Jones and, of course, Amari Cooper, who they traded for. And Cooper is going to be a really nice target for him. And I think Donovan Peoples-Jones will be a good 2 or 3.
He's a solid deep threat.
Yeah, no, I really like Donovan Peoples-Jones. I'm very high on him, but I think maybe I think Pickens here or John Mechie or someone along
Pickens would make a lot of sense for me.
David Bell. I really like Pickens here for them if they want to go that route. I feel like that would be a really great. I feel like that would be a really, really great pick for them.
And we're gonna see that. Right? There's a lot of teams that could be taking receivers coming up here, right? We have the Browns, the the Ravens. And a few picks after that, we have the Bears.
If they fall, I think the Ravens will take a receiver too. But if we see some receivers fall here,
Patriots,
I have a little bit more confidence that I think the Kansas City Chiefs are also going to take a receiver.
They do. I think the Bears probably take a receiver as well here.
Yeah, but there might be still one of those receivers because this is a very deep receiver class. So I think there might be still a couple receivers. And I think Justin Ross is probably who the Jags end up selecting at 65 with his ties to Trevor Lawrence. Obviously, he was a projected top 20 pick before his neck injury, and he wasn't himself last year, but I think that's who we'll end up selecting.
That would make sense. Yeah. I mean, I really would like upside. Finish. He does. It's going to be a steeper learning curve, I think, from the NFL because that spinal injury is no joke. He could have never played football again. Great for him that he's able to recover, but still, from a football standpoint, it's not what you want to see. It's unfortunate that's going to drop him, but still. Anyways,
from a football standpoint, it isn't what you want to see. But looking at the upside on that guy, if he turns out to be what you thought he was.
All right, update: the Browns have traded down with the Texans. Texans are.
I think this could happen. What do you think about that? John Mechie to the Texans?
John Mechie,
solid.
All right, we don't hate that. All right, Sky Moore is still staying on the board for the Steelers.
I like Sky Moore the best out of any. I like George Pickens. Then
Sky and Pickens are both great. Hold on, what? Yeah. Hearing from sources that this may be a joke. I can't tell.
What is it?
Hearing from sources, the Texans will be selecting Liberty QB Malik Willis at 40.
They're not. It's John Mechie. It's John Mechie.
What's your source of that?
Albert Breer.
I don't see this anywhere. Oh, yes. Never mind. You're right.
Yeah. They weren't selecting. They literally said they have trust in Davis Mills to be their franchise quarterback.
I don't know. I saw someone say that.
Davis Mills is honestly better than Malik Willis at this point because Davis Mills has proven that he can play football. It's Twitter. It's Twitter.
It is.
Lions taking QB. Honestly, if I was the Lions, I would. But you know who this hurts? It hurts Matt Corral because I think Malik Willis is going to go before Matt Corral with QB sliding. Corral might be pushed all the way down to the third round.
It could. And Desmond Ridder.
You could see him picked before Willis, honestly.
Who else? I mean, let's look at the rest of this round, right? I would not be surprised if the Lions took a receiver. They're up in a couple picks. Even the Commanders, I could see taking a quarterback. I can see the Saints taking a quarterback.
That's good value for the actually, you know what? Browns traded Browns got 68, 108, and 124 for 44. The Browns and Texans are making a lot of trades recently.
68, 108, 120. That's good value for the Texans. I'm sorry.
It is. But the Browns, after their Watson trade, giving the Texans a lot of picks. They need some back, and there'll probably be some solid receivers there. This is a really deep receiver class. Maybe you see a guy like Jalen Tolbert, Alec Pierce, Calvin Austin, Khalil Shakur, one of those guys go around that area. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to take a guy like that.
I like Jalen Tolbert. I mean, I think he really does have potential to be like a legitimate wide receiver.
Spencer Rattler transferred to South Carolina.
Yeah,
he's not in the draft.
Spencer Rattler.
Spencer Rattler still has 2 more years of college eligibility. He probably won't.
I would bet my house on Spencer Rattler not getting drafted tonight. I think that would be.
I would too, as a matter of fact. Now, he is a quarterback for South Carolina now.
That said, there's a lot of upside there for him.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't be surprised if he makes himself into a late day 1 pick, early day 2 pick by the time he finally gets drafted. Maybe even higher than that. I mean, obviously we know how highly touted he was. Browns really not the Browns. The Ravens are on the clock. I haven't gotten any word for that.
The Ravens are on the clock. I think they might go receiver here after trading Hollywood Brown.
Possibly, but
after seeing Mechie, some Patriots fans are disappointed. Oh, apparently, never mind. Anyways,
I wouldn't be surprised if the Ravens took. I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't take a receiver until the third
I'll be really, really frustrated if the Ravens take Sky Moore. I hate how the Ravens always.
Sky Moore is going to be a really good player.
These good value picks always fall to the Ravens. It really frustrates me.
Yeah.
As a Steelers fan. Let me see.
Didn't they take Shaun Wade last year in like the 4th round and then traded him to the Patriots?
Yeah, something like that. I remember.
Yeah, no, they did. They took Shaun Wade and then they traded him like halfway through the season to the Patriots. But at the time, we thought it was really good value considering he'd been.
They flipped him for like a 6th, right?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
I mean,
he's not.
Yeah, he was viewed as a possible, first round pick even heading into the season.
No, they just traded him for a 5th.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, they did that.
Yeah, they traded him for a
Wade and a 7th.
For a 5th and a 7th.
That's weird.
That's a solid. That's a solid trade. Yeah, he was a 5th round pick.
160th overall.
Yeah, he was a 5th, so they traded him for a 5th and a 7th.
So they essentially gave up a free 7th.
Yeah. Solid trade. All right, let's see. John Mechie has some really serious potential. Obviously coming off an ACL injury, just like Jameson Williams, but he can really be a really good target for Davis Mills if he comes back healthy. So I don't think that's a bad pick.
All right, well, let's see. So yeah, the Ravens are on the clock, and I don't know who it is yet. It could also be Nakobe Dean.
Possibly, but
I mean, look, it seems the Ravens tend to go best player available.
Yes, their pick of Kyle Hamilton was terrific last night. And going with Linderbaum too, that was a really good pick as well. So I like what the Ravens have been doing. Let's see if they continue it here, though.
Well, let's see who it is. We still don't have any word on this Ravens pick, as far as I'm aware.
Ravens are keeping things close to the rest.
Pick is in, yeah.
Oh, they took David Ojabo. That's a good pick. That's a really nice pick for them. Are you upset?
I mean, look, it's gonna be. It's weird because of the injury. I mean, he's not going to contribute for them right away. Certainly, it does. I mean, he's going to be a really quality player. I feel like down the line.
I think so too.
But yeah, I mean, it's a little irksome. I'm just happy they didn't take. I'm just happy they didn't take a receiver. To be honest with you,
I like this pick a lot. I mean, they compare him with Odafe Owe in the future, and I really like it. Yeah. Obviously, they didn't. They lost the contract with Zadarius Smith. So I wasn't going to be surprised if they came in, picked an edge rusher. Obviously, they picked an edge rusher that probably won't be able to contribute till next year. But this is a player that we were going to see go in the top 20, possibly
I mean, it's possibly a steal for them. If you're willing to wait out his injury,
I think this is a really good. I think this is good. I like this move because look, if you get him back next year, close to full speed, we saw him being mocked as high as top 10 inside that area, and he was probably worthy of maybe like the 10th pick before that injury. And we see him drop this far, but Ravens end his slide. I like this pick for them. Obviously won't be able to contribute this year. Next year, though, he should be able to contribute majorly.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good pick for the Ravens. Bothers me to say that, but yeah, they always do tend to get pretty good value on draft night. And, I mean, it's another solid pick, but the receivers keep falling. I really do hope the Steelers can get, Sky Moore. That's my goal. All right. So, anyways, the lines are up. You think they take
who is the?
What?
What is Ryan saying?
Oh, Ryan. That's a DeMarco Golson out of Illinois. I have no idea. I'm gonna keep
a player. I don't think that's a player, Ryan.
Let me see. Let's look up this guy. And that's not a player. All right. That's not a player.
There's like I don't know who he's talking about.
But anyways, yeah, no. I looked it up. DeMarco Golston is in fact not a player.
What? I'm so confused. Who is this? Does he mean Kirby Joseph, the safety guy?
I don't know. Completely different.
Or that offensive tackle guy from Illinois?
Vederian Lowe?
Yeah.
Oh, that's it's the guy who hosted the NFL Honors. Keegan Michael Key is his name, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is so random. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, he's not real. I promise you he isn't real. Yeah, Ryan, I don't know what you're thinking there, but I know he's not.
Josh Paschal?
Josh Paschal. That's interesting. I'm surprised. I thought they were. Nakobe Dean is really sliding. He's really sliding.
I don't
hate the pick, but like,
I'm not the biggest fan of it because I feel like there's a lot of better players still on the board.
I feel like Nakobe Dean is a better player there.
Yeah. I have Josh Paschal all the way at 74 on my draft board. And I have Wan'Dale Robinson and Darian Kinnard, both from the same college as him, both 10 spots higher. So I am not his biggest fan, but I guess the edges rushing. I mean, you still got Nick Bonito on the board. You've got Drake Jackson, Cameron Thomas. But I mean, the edge rushing depth right now, I mean, it isn't really there. I mean, I don't blame him for going this way.
Yeah, it's not bad. All right, so now on the clock we have the Commanders. They took Jahan Dotson. I thought it was a reach. You didn't think it was much of a reach, but I'd say it was. They took him with their first pick, number 6.
Interesting story. David Ojabo is actually ex-high school teammates with someone who's probably going to be playing opposite from him in the NFL, Odafe Owe. They were high school teammates.
That's cool. Yeah.
So they'll probably be sacking QBs together next year. Not this year, but we're going to see.
All right. So, I mean, do we think the Commanders take Malik Willis here?
Possibly.
We've been saying that for a while, though. I don't know. I feel like this is going to become the next. I don't know who's the guy. Oh,
Christian Darrisaw.
What? Yeah, kind of. You know, I mean, yeah, a bunch of teams.
There was someone in the second round too that we kept thinking it was going to be. There's always these players. This is what I was talking about.
Oh, maybe it was Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah.
Yes, it was JOK. Yes. We kept saying, is this going to be him? Is this going to be him?
Right. No, and he lasted until 56. He's 54, something like that, right? The Browns traded up for him.
We're going to see.
That was
the Browns got him.
Again, we're seeing a bit of an underside. Okay, pick is Fedarian Mathis.
And he had heart conditions too.
Fedarian Mathis is the pick for JPA football. I would have taken Travis Jones. They're going to go defensive tackle.
Yeah, Travis Jones is slipping. I mean, I saw him. I saw some people saying that they were hearing that he could go as high as late first round, but
I thought the Bucs would have been a solid fit for him in the late first round. They took Logan Hall over him with pick 33. But anyways, yeah, I've taken Travis Jones. I feel like he has some really nice upside at defensive tackle. I also could this possibly signal that Josh Allen's time in Washington might be coming to an end.
That's what I was thinking.
They have a pretty nice defensive line.
I think Jonathan Allen's out.
Yeah.
Soon. I mean, his contract is going to expire soon. I wouldn't be surprised to decide to part ways or trade him in the upcoming days. But they're getting younger on the defensive line. And I'm really liking the way that their young defensive line is shaking out. I think it's going to be good for them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's a little weird because they have some really nice players in the front seven, right? They have Deron Payne, Montez Sweat, Chase Young, Jonathan Allen. It's a weird. It's a little weird. They took Phidarian Mathis, but I don't know. It could be a solid pick for them.
Jonathan Allen was probably going to be replaced soon, so
yeah, possibly. I mean, it's a little odd. I don't know. I'm questioning the draft strategy so far, but let's see how it all goes. So now we have the Bears.
That's what I was saying. After this year, he has a potential. There's a potential out in his contract, which they're probably going to take. The way this is going. They just got Phidarian Matthew.
So after that, his cap hit goes up from $9.5 million to $21.5 million.
And his base salary, his cap hit is going to go up by a lot, which is not. Yeah, they're gonna definitely cut bait with him after this season, maybe even before. Who knows? But no, this is definitely a replacement.
It seems like it. I mean, I don't know. They've also kind of now, I feel like, given themselves a little less leverage in a possible Jonathan Allen trade. Now the rest of the league is on notice. They're kind of that they could be looking to move Jonathan Allen. But anyways, now the Bears are on the clock. There's some receivers. I feel like Pickens would be a really nice fit for them here, to be honest with you.
Anthony Rizzo hit another home run.
Oh, he did? Yeah, is he still leading the league in home runs?
Yes, by quite a bit, too.
Nice. Yeah, he had 3 the other night.
Okay,
we love to see it. Well, I love to see it. You don't love to see it.
It's not a big thing for me.
All right. Well, good for me to see the Yankees doing well.
He's on pay. If he played 163 games in the season, 162 games in the season, he'd have 73 home runs. So
yeah,
impressive.
Passing Barry Bonds, maybe.
Yes. No, he that'd be quite a season for him. Now, I think he'll slow down eventually. But with that short porch, we could see him go for 40+ home runs this year. Yeah, Washington loves his defensive lineman too.
I mean, they have a really strong front seven right now, and they took Jamin Davis last year. He certainly has some nice potential. I'm questioning the value that they've had in these last couple picks.
Oh, never mind. Joe Sean said they're not trying. To be fair, we hear this all the time, but he got asked if he'd shut the door on trying to trade Tony. He said they're not shopping him, so we'll see.
All right, well, on the Bears, I'm certainly taking Pickens. He seems like a nice compliment to Darnell Mooney. I feel like you have to take fit into account when you're taking a receiver, and he's a good fit for them.
Rizzo has more home runs than the Tigers.
That's hilarious. I mean, to be fair, it's the Tigers, but yeah, that's always the
Tigers were like at 500 for like a minute, and then they like dropped.
Well, yeah, but to be fair, it's been like Tigers. 15 games in the season.
Yeah,
and it's the Tigers. Yeah. But yeah, so the Bears pick is in. Cool.
I think it's got to be receiver.
I think it has to be Pickens, honestly. Okay, so something about their last pick, Kyler Gordon, he had a 9.69 relative athletic score. As I mentioned,
Panthers' pursuit of Baker Mayfield could heat up, and he could end up in Carolina by the end of the weekend.
Didn't Carolina have a pick towards the top of the second round as well? What happened to that?
They traded out of it.
Oh, okay. So they gave it to Atlanta. When did that happen?
A while ago, when they got it to Atlanta.
Oh, sorry.
That was it. Yeah, and then Robbie Anderson's not gonna be happy if that happens. They might have to trade him. Like my guy really hated on a guy who might be his new QB.
Baker Mayfield.
Yeah.
Didn't expect to take Tyson. No, shut up.
Oh, they took Jaquan Brisker.
Oh, the Bears.
Interesting. I mean, they need the safety.
All right, the receivers are falling. They're falling.
Jaguars.
Pickens.
Jaguar season.
We have Saints and then Chiefs. Saints. All right. So according to Ryan, Saints are expected to pick Tyson Anderson. That's
definitely not.
That's not a real guy. Wait, hold on. No, that is a real guy.
He's making up random names.
No, that's a real player. He's a defensive back
that kind of. Oh yeah.
Sounds very vaguely familiar.
Toledo defensive. He's like I think he's like a day 3 talent.
They're not picking late day 3 to undrafted. You know, that does sound a little familiar to me now that you say it, but I don't know. Yeah. He's a day 3 talent, probably.
I like this pick though with Brisker.
All right, so next up we have the Saints. Could they be taking Willis?
Maybe. But again,
I mean, it's getting a little ridiculous now. You know, at what point do you just...
Yeah.
You know.
I feel bad.
At what point do you just say? I do. I mean, the league hyped him up so much.
Yeah.
I feel bad about what's happening. You know, I feel like...
And he's at the draft, too. I think he might be the only player
that's
not been drafted yet that's at the draft.
He might be, yeah. I do certainly feel bad for the guy. He seems like a really great guy, too.
Yeah, no, he's definitely really good
going on, but I do kind of understand why some teams are hesitant to pull the trigger on him. But, you know, I'm hoping, at least for his sake, if nothing else, that he has a nice NFL career.
Yeah, it'd be good to see. For sure.
He's a nice story. He's a likable guy, seems like. I mean, by everything I've heard, he's a really high-character guy. You know, I mean, best of luck to him in the NFL for me. And, you know, I hope this is getting kind of awkward now. You know, I hope this, what?
Jalen Reagor deleted all of his social media after
he did?
Yeah, it's hilarious. He beefed with like some fan last year too. He is such a...
he deleted all his tweets. Well, I mean, he's Jalen Reagor.
He's an interesting guy.
Yeah.
I liked him before the draft, and while I did think Jefferson was quite a bit of a better prospect, I also thought that Jalen Reagor would at least be something.
Right, I remember a couple years ago, you did try to defend that Jalen Reagor pick. You said you liked that pick. I was more critical. I feel pretty good about my assessment of it in retrospect.
No, yeah, the pick grew on me as the night went on, and I started to like it because I thought that they wanted a guy that brought speed, and while Jefferson is
right. To be fair, he was a pretty toolsy prospect. You know,
yeah,
he had
Jefferson. I thought that I had Jefferson ranked quite a bit over him, and Jefferson is a guy who ran really good routes, caught the football. But I thought that they were looking for a speed guy, and I thought that Jalen Reagor was a perfect speed guy for the Eagles, but he just has not panned out. So it's unfortunate, but I mean, it looks like he's
nothing against Jalen Reagor. I don't know. Maybe he's doing some dumb stuff off the field now on Twitter. But whatever it is, you know, I don't know. I guess I hope for his sake that he gets his career back on track.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate for sure. Let's see. I feel bad for Justin Fields. I mean, well, I do think Jaquan Brisker is a really good player. Fields is just like, who's he going to throw the ball? I mean, besides Darnell Mooney.
Yeah, I mean, I've been
Team Grant, who has like no hands.
I mean, I'll admit I've been fairly critical of Fields as a rookie. I mean, I'm not.
He's going to have no one to throw to, so it's not like
like you can't. The Bears are not making it easy for him. You know, I know they hired Ryan Poles as their GM now. They hired Matt Eberflus as their head coach. They're kind of trying, but I don't know. It feels like a half-hearted effort for him. I feel like
you're not going to pick any receivers. I mean,
and you know, I'm not it's not like I'm high on him or anything, you know. But like, I feel like he does deserve a little bit better.
I feel like me wearing this jersey is going to like make the Jaguars pick a complete bum at their pick. It's the CJ Henderson jersey.
Yeah.
He said they took Willis. Damn. Let's see. Is he right? No.
Who? Oh, is this like Richard something on Twitter? No. Oh no, this is Ryan. Okay.
No. He said it's average. No, it's Ryan.
Yes, Ryan. Look, this guy on Twitter, right? When I'm looking at stuff, this guy Richard for like 10 different teams, he said my sources say they're taking Willis. And it's not.
Maybe we can we post like tweets on the screen?
I'm not sure.
I don't think that's possible, but
it's kind of difficult. It sounds kind of difficult, to be honest with you. I don't know, not to sound lazy or anything, but I don't really know how to do that. Yeah, I think you're the one who runs who's taking care of for the stream yard setup stuff for the most part.
Yeah.
I don't know. You might have to, if you want to figure out how to do that, you can try.
No.
Yeah, it sounds complicated.
You're being. What's your source? What's your source, Ryan?
Yeah, what's your source?
Ryan? Sources state what?
Maybe it's Amadou.
Where are you getting this from? If you're right, I'll say sorry, but maybe you're just trying. Maybe he's just trying to call it. JPA. They selected Alontae Taylor from Tennessee.
Huh?
They selected Alontae Taylor from Tennessee.
They did? Wait, for real?
Corner, yeah.
That's a bit of a
reach, but I mean, it's not
a bit of a reach. It's not terrible.
They need some more secondary help. So,
I mean, I don't know. I would not be so happy with that if I'm a Saints fan. I think I would prefer Kobe Bryant here. Even there's no great corners at this point. I mean, Tariq Woolen, you could argue, is the best available right now, but
I really like Tariq Woolen, actually. I mean, he didn't go to a big school, but I feel like he's got what it takes to be a good starting cornerback in the NFL.
I feel like he could be, but man, he's so raw. He's so raw. I know he's like 6'4". He runs a 4.26 40, right? He's ridiculously toolsy. But
I think if he goes to the right team,
to be honest,
if he goes to the right team,
Staple is pretty bad. And like if he gets good coaching, I could see him being a good player. But I don't know. Anyways, yeah, Alontae Taylor, interesting move from the Saints. I can't say I necessarily support this pick, but it could be worse. Bit of a reach, I guess. Okay, so now we have the Chiefs on the clock. I have a strong feeling this is George Pickens or Sky Moore.
I don't think so.
You don't think
I feel like they're a Sky Moore type of team.
Yeah, I agree. Sky Moore seems more like their guy, especially they already have a bigger guy, a couple bigger, more physical, deep guys in Juju and Marquez Valdes-Scantling. I agree. I feel like Sky Moore seems like a really nice fit for them. But I feel like it has to be receiver here, to be honest with you. Or maybe Nakobe Dean. I don't know. I feel like they have to pick receiver here, even though they have other picks. Because they have multiple picks in this later. They have another one later in the round as well. Yeah, they have pick 62. That was theirs. This is the pick they got from the Tyreek Hill trade.
Maybe they use it to replace him with another receiver.
I think Sky Moore should be their guy.
Sky Moore probably could be their guy here.
Or Pickens. I mean, I understand why some people would be higher on Pickens. I feel like Pickens has more potential.
Said Travis
solid either way. Travis Jones is expected to be selected. Ryan, what's your source on this?
Yeah, I don't think he has a source.
I
mean, like Travis Jones is like a reasonable. It's the one with like that spells his name.
I agree.
Coby.
Kobe Bryant, yeah, from Cincinnati.
Yeah, he was like corner of the year. He won corner of the year.
Yeah,
Sauce Gardner.
Which is very. And obviously, it's worth knowing that he had Sauce Gardner alongside of him, locking up teams' number one receivers. But still,
sources, trust me, bro. Yes. We know.
Trust me, bro.
I can.
I had a feeling. My guess is
Patriots are on the clock. The Patriots traded up.
They what?
Oh, Patriots are traded up.
Then okay, it's the receiver. This is a receiver, and that's fine. The Steelers are getting one of George Pickens or Sky Moore, and I'm happy with that. They get a receiver. I have to imagine it's a receiver here for the Patriots. Pickens would be pretty good for the Patriots here. Oh, or do you think they're taking Nakobe Dean because they're trying to look? The Eagles pick next. This could very easily be them leapfrogging the Eagles for Nakobe Dean. That's my guess here, and that would be good.
We might get Isaac on the phone in a minute.
Yeah, we may get Isaac on the phone.
Resident.
All right. Yep. Okay, so I don't know. I have to imagine it's the Patriots taking Nakobe Dean here. All right, so calling him right now. Get my guy Isaac on the phone. Isaac.
What's good?
Isaac.
Oh.
Hello? Am I on air?
Yes.
No, where's Isaac though? Where's Isaac?
That's Vincent.
I have no idea what this shit is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello, Vincent.
Hello, Vincent.
Vincent.
Yeah,
Okay,
I know.
So that's what I'm thinking, right?
All right, yeah. So Patriots just traded up. They're on the clock.
Obviously, our first round pick was a little strange, but yeah, Jacoby Myers, wide receiver number 1. For now,
I saw this for a minute and I was like,
let him go. He's just he's just on a red zone threat. Kendrick Bourne, I really like him. I hate Nelson Aguilar. He's washed. Okay, you can shut up. Anyways, Sky Moore would be a treat.
The Patriots just took Tyquan Thornton. Oh my god, what a horrible
Patriots moment. And they
oh my god, I had like a 4th
they
round.
They traded up for Tyquan Thornton. I don't believe
way. They thought they had to trade up for him.
Okay, disclaimer: they only gave pick 158, but my god, that's a reach. That 42
probably could have got him at pick
fooled them. Yo, the fake 40 time fooled them. I can't believe it.
I have him at 109.
Hold up.
Was that the dude from Baylor?
Yeah,
that's the dude who ran the really fast 400.
Really bad pick.
That to be fake. That is
maybe the 2 worst picks of the draft so far. And Dean was right there. They need a linebacker. Dean is perfect.
He ran a 4.28 40, which is really good.
No, they took Tyquan Thornton.
Why is he falling? Why is this guy falling?
I don't know. I want to be a Steeler now. Like, I really want to be a Steeler. Man, that was a crazy pick. I can't believe they
Isaac, what do you think of the pick?
Tyquan Thornton.
I'm fucking pissed. This is football, not track. I really want a Sky Moore. This is devastating. Yeah, it's just tough, but I'm not gonna question the GOAT.
Yo, stop saying that.
You're not gonna question him. He just made 2 horrible picks, 2 reaches for guys he could have gotten the 3rd and then the 4th round.
Well,
at what point do you say this guy just does not know how to draft anymore? His last few drafts, I mean, Michael Onwenu had a good first year, and he was like the wonder child of Bill Belichick's draft class.
Right, he has something.
But then he just fell off a cliff last year.
I don't know what's happening since.
Nobody.
He was dealing with some thigh injuries.
Still, I don't know. He's had some. Give him some more time. Sure, he's had 2 seasons, one of which was very good. We have another Make-A-Wish guy here, Ben Lepper, announcing this pick.
Okay.
I don't know why they took Tyquan Thornton.
I have to say, what do you do if you're one of these Make-A-Wish kids?
Isaac, I thank you so much because I really want Pickens or Sky Moore.
Yeah, I really want Sky Moore. Sky Moore is my guy.
Actually, how do you guys know that you're? Fuck! I'm so pissed right now. Oh my god. Shit,
Ryan Betts built his house. That's the pack go 7 and 10.
Isaac. Over the last last night into this morning, I went through the 5 stages of grief after the Kenny Pickett pick. As you may know, that ends in acceptance, and I've accepted now. I've come to terms with that. I'm cautiously optimistic now about the Kenny Pickett era. By the way, right, I don't know if you've seen, apparently the Steelers had Pickett and Desmond Ridder ranked above Willis on their draft board, right? I have to say, what a smoke screen by Mike Tomlin. That was impressive. But anyways, Isaac, what do you think of this Tyquan Thornton pick?
Wait. Let's go. 6 times, baby.
The Eagles selected Cam Jurgens. That's an interesting pick. Yo, Sky is ours. Sky is ours. Sky is ours. Sky is ours.
You got him?
What? No. The Eagles took Cam Jurgens.
You're not picking him.
Why not?
I don't know. You just won't.
Eagles took Cam Jurgens. I don't
Bill
believe
Belichick cannot draft wide receivers for his life, and he just took two, possibly day 3 talent.
Steelers are on the clock. Let's go.
This is football, not track. He's so small too.
Steelers are on the clock. Let's take Sky Moore.
He's
Come on.
just fast.
No, bro, Sky
He's
Moore
just
is our
fast.
guy. Let's
I don't
take
know
Sky
what they're
Moore.
doing.
Steelers are on the clock. Let's take Sky Moore.
They're
Let's
not
take
taking Sky Moore.
Why
No
not?
Sky Moore for you. Sky Moore is a Jaguar.
No, he's a Steeler. Shut up.
No, he's so fast. Like, no. He get like he's like the fastest.
Steelers are on the clock. Let's go. Sky Moore, Travis Jones. Come on, Steelers take Sky Moore, Travis Jones, George.
Jaguars trade up for Pickens. Pickens.
No.
Trade up for Pickens.
Could be worse.
Yeah, all right.
Trade up for Pickens.
Okay.
Come on. All right.
Pickens.
Pickens is an interesting pick.
Okay.
Jaguars, give me Pickens, please.
All right. Thank you for coming on, Isaac. We'll call you back in a bit. Thank you. All right. All right. So we appreciate Isaac for coming on the show. All right.
Hates the pick. He hates the pick.
He hates the pick. I don't really blame him, but I still cannot believe they took Still can't believe the Eagles taking Cam Jurgens was certainly a surprise. You know. All right. Let's go though. Sky Moore. Don't mess it up, Colbert. Come on. One last time. One time, Kevin Colbert. Come on. It's right there for you. Come on. This is it. Sky Moore. Future wide receiver 1. I'm afraid, though. Oh, hold on. Is this real?
No, I don't see anything that's real.
Hold on.
They picked George Pickens.
It's Pickens. Yo, let's go. The pick is Pickens. Let's go.
Really
Pickens to
pick.
Pickens.
I'm very upset.
Bro, we got him. Future wide receiver 1. This is a great pick. I'm happy. Let's go. Colbert. Cole Daddy. Going out on top.
I hate this.
SGM in the league.
Why do you get him?
Kevin, Cole Daddy, Colbert. Dude, shut up.
What is this?
Cole Daddy. Cole Daddy.
That's my guy. Come on,
Pickens
Steelers.
the guy.
That's horrible.
Oh, that scared me. Okay.
That's a great pick for you.
Pickens is the guy.
That is a great pick.
Pickens is him. Bro, let's go. I'm so hyped right now. What a pick. This is a fantastic pick.
That's a great pick by
I'm
Colbert.
thrilled. I am thrilled.
That is one of the better picks because Pickens has that wide receiver 1 potential. Fuck, man.
Yes. Bro, I can't wait for Pickens to ball out.
He does have first round talent. I mean, geez. Come on.
I can't believe it. We got George Pickens. I'm thrilled. I am thrilled. What a pick. That's a great pick. I'm quite happy about that, to be honest with you.
God damn it. One of the Jaguars reporters says, "What's the point of trading up?" Actually, he's not He's more like a Jaguars personality. So, what's the point of even trading up if teams keep picking picking bums, and then immediately the Steelers pick Pickens?
Who said this?
The Jaguars like personality guy. He's like tweets about the team and stuff. He has like a massive following. But they said he wanted the Jags to trade up for Pickens, but then he said why the Jaguars don't even have to. Everyone else is drafting bums, and then the Steelers proceeded to take Pickens from us.
Yes, sir, bro. I'm so hyped right now. George Pickens is wide receiver 1.
It's just another reason to hate the Steelers.
Stay mad. Pickens ours.
We have 65 and 70. We couldn't have put one of them and then gave him like a 6 and then moved up and taken Lloyd. Come on, get Sky Moore. Get Sky Moore, please.
We got Pickens. I can't believe we got Pickens.
Give me a weapon.
Pickens our guy.
Give me a weapon.
I feel kind of bad for Claypool. Bro, I feel bad for Claypool. He has to announce this pick.
He had to announce it.
Claypool's announcing the pick. Yeah, that's gonna be awkward.
Alec Pierce at 53 to the Colts.
Oh, is that for real?
Yeah.
Hold up.
Yeah, true.
Hold up. That is real. Wow. I mean, Sky Moore was a perfect fit for them. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. Interesting pick. I don't necessarily like it, honestly.
Man, I can't believe it. Pickens is a Steeler. Pickens is a Steeler.
This is very unfortunate.
You know what? For all the complaining I did about Kenny Pickett, fine. Kevin Colbert,
You got him a weapon.
What?
You got him a weapon.
Yeah, we got Kenny Pickett a weapon.
Pickens is a really good weapon, too.
Pickens is a really good weapon. I'm thrilled about this.
Do you see Bowers' 2-year suspension?
Yeah, I did.
Good shit. I love that. I hate Trevor Bauer. It's a bum. I'm so glad. That's completely dodged a bullet in signing him.
Pickens the pick. I want to hear this. I want to watch Claypool announce it. This is gonna be.
He's gonna be like, we select. Oh shit. He's like gonna be like, oh shit, it's receiver.
I can't believe we got Pickens. Colbert nailed this one. A+ pick. Kevin Cole daddy. Things we absolutely love to see.
Oh my god.
I like Claypool though. I like it. Woo!
Did he announce it?
Yeah, he announced it. He took it well too. Man, that's our wide receiver one.
Claypool's gonna get traded like 10 minutes later.
You may have seen the catch. This guy is incredible at making these difficult catches. You know, he can high point the ball really well. He's a solid athlete too. This is a very good pick. I think his upside is really, really high.
Pickett to Pickens.
Great blocker too. I mean, this is a home run pick. He's a pretty good athlete. He ran a 4.47 40. But his game
is one of the issues though.
What? He's a pretty good athlete. I mean, this is not a pick I can be mad about.
The Chiefs took Sky Moore.
Oh man.
What can I throw? God damn it. That is I told you the Chiefs are a Sky Moore team.
I agree. I think I had them taking Sky Moore in the first in one of my mock drafts because it seems like a great fit. Yeah, Sky Moore to the Chiefs. That's official. Great pick.
Future Antonio Brown. Antonio Brown.
Yeah, that's the good comparison for him, and I'm really happy about
like weird Michigan schools.
What? He went to Central Michigan, and Sky Moore went to Western Michigan. There's a bit of a funny similarity there.
Around the same size.
Jordan Pickens is a Steeler, man.
Really good pick for the Chiefs. I'm in pain. Justin Ross it is. Honestly, we're not even going to draft rest. We're just going to draft This is very unfortunate. God damn it.
Come on, man. I'm so hyped. Now, I really want Kobe Bryant in the third, but, man, we got Pickens.
This is so unfortunate. I'm so pissed. Come on, Jaguars. Whoa. Joel Embiid suffered a right orbital fracture and a mild concussion in serious clinching Game 6 win last night against Toronto. He will be listed as out, and there's no timetable for his return.
Well, Embiid?
Yeah, he's out. Did Jurgens get traded? What happened?
Cam Jurgens?
Why did his? Oh no! Because they were just because another Philly player got hurt.
I don't know. I mean, he's on the. As far as I'm aware, he's still there.
Yeah. No, yeah, he's still on the team. He's still on the team. Of course. No, it was something else. I thought because someone said Cam Jurgens tried last season. 7 minutes. That is so unfortunate.
I mean, I'm a little concerned though about Pickens' character issues for us because I mentioned I'm a little it is notably worrisome that we've had some diva receivers, but man, Pickens is an awesome pick. I love this. He's gonna be such a star for us. I'm sorry, this is incredible. Yeah, so Embiid is out indefinitely.
That's very unfortunate for the Sixers.
All right, so Pickens was a passenger in a car crash last week.
No seatbelt and hurt his head.
Yeah. Right. I don't know. Well, I'm a little concerned about this guy.
No cars for the Steelers. I mean, Jesus.
Yeah, okay. Now we're not the Raiders. We're not the Raiders. We're not the Raiders.
Oh,
What now happened?
Trey McBride off the board to the Cardinals. That's a good pick for them.
That's good. He can learn well from Zach Ertz. I feel like they're kind of similar type players. Ertz may be a little more athletic, but that's an area where McBride.
I mean, we weren't gonna take a tight end anyway. We just signed Ingram.
This has been an awesome day.
That's a great pick for them. First tight end off the board. The best tight end off the board.
Yeah.
And I like this.
Bengals fans punching the air right now. We absolutely love to see it.
I feel like the Patriots fans should be the ones punching in the air. They took a dude who just runs fast. I think Bill Belichick.
Yeah. No, I can't. Yeah.
Bro,
Patriots took Tyquan Thornton. Steelers took George Pickens. Imagine passing on George Pickens.
Passed on Tyquan Thornton. That's crazy.
Could not be me.
They took Tyquan Thornton.
Could not be my team.
That's ridiculous.
This is incredible. This is truly incredible. George Pickens, what a guy.
What a guy. What a guy.
What a guy. Yeah. No, not a great guy, actually, apparently. I don't know. You got to be a little worried about
that. I don't even know. It's not like
what
he's
a player. What a player.
No, yeah. No. I'm just kidding. No, I don't know too much about his character, so I'm not gonna knock him.
Apparently, it's not like he's a teammate back in 2019.
It's not like he's like Devontae Wyatt, so.
I heard he punched a teammate in 2019.
It's a teammate, though. It's not like it's like.
I don't know. Guys get into sideline scuffles all the time.
Yeah.
Apparently, I've also heard he's kind of, grown since that experience.
No, he seems like a fine dude. I don't think that'll be an issue for you guys.
Pickens is a Steeler. All right, so moving on.
What? It's crazy they took Tyquan Thornton.
Yeah, crazy they took Tyquan Thornton. We've seen a few weird picks. That's probably the weirdest, though. And the Giants taking Wan'Dale, something that should not be overlooked, is a bad pick. That was a pretty substantial reach, in my opinion.
Yeah. I agree with that, actually, yeah.
Oh, so Tony Gonzalez taking...
Did he announce a pick yesterday?
No, he was there for the Thursday Night Football thing.
He did
Sky Moore. Tony Gonzalez announcing perhaps the next great pass catcher for the Chiefs. Nice to see.
Sky Moore is a really good pick for them.
Pick it to Pickens.
You're going to be hearing that for a while. Hopefully for you. Maybe Pickett will fizzle out.
I hope Pickens does not go full diva. I don't know, man. Well, I'm happy. All right, we can worry about that later. Anyways, all right, so the Cardinals now taking Trent McBride. After the Cardinals, we have the Cowboys. And the Cowboys took Tyler Smith. Tyler Smith, who had maybe my favorite quote, comparing, he said, he said once apparently a reporter asked him about how he feels about social media. He said, he says everyone has it's different for it's like buttholes. It's different for everyone. Right. One of my favorite quotes so far.
Who said that?
Tyler Smith said. That's what Tyler Smith said.
Interesting.
Yeah.
The Tulsa guy, the Cowboys pick.
The Tulsa guy.
Yeah.
Benjamin Shidoff. Welcome to the stream.
Yo, what's good, Ben?
Nice that you could hop on. We like to see it.
That is what I'm saying. What you join? You said it right as a join.
Yes. Yeah, no, he had that one locked and loaded. I can tell. But you know what? I'm happy. You know, don't. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but I feel.
You feel as if.
I feel as if the upside is worth it. All right, so good pick now. The Cowboys are up. Okay, let's see who we take. Cowboys. Nakobe Dean would make a lot of sense here. I forgot he was still on the board.
You know what? The Cowboys usually make some solid. I mean, they took Trevon Diggs when he slipped a couple years ago. I wouldn't be surprised.
Nakobe Dean makes. Yeah, it's Nakobe Dean per Ian. No, never mind. Fake Ian Rappaport account.
Who are they taking?
Oh, never mind. It was a fake Ian Rappaport account. So yeah, it may still be Nakobe Dean. It probably should be Nakobe Dean, to be honest with you. They could have taken him in the first round. That would have been solid value, but still. But yeah, he's who I would probably take from Dallas here. All right, so
they took Sam Williams. I can't hear you.
Oh yeah, all right. So anyways, all right. So I think Cowboys should go to Kobe Dean here.
They took Sam Williams.
Sam Williams. That's not a bad pick.
Not bad. I mean, he's one of the better. He's one of the better edge rushers still available.
Maybe Drake Jackson ahead of him, but still that's solid.
Yeah, Drake Jackson, Nick Bonito, Cameron Thomas are still there.
By the way, Benjamin, I remember a couple days ago, you sent me a video of Drake Jackson highlights, thinking you sent me Drake London highlights.
BC Designs.
Yeah, he tried to.
They're both named Drake, and they're both on the same team.
Yeah, both on USC. It's an easy mistake to make. You know, can't blame him for that. But anyways, I feel like I heard Drake Jackson has been rising up to these boards. I saw Schefter said he might go in the first round last night. Now he might even fall out of the second round. Let's go. I feel like he could be a nice deal at this point in the draft. So, Doug coming out to announce the pick. After this, we have the Bills. Never mind. Actually, I was thinking the Bills possibly take a running back. I don't think they would take anyone though. Now that
I don't know if that's not. I mean, maybe Isaiah Spiller.
Maybe even Rachaad White.
Yeah.
Let's see, right? I mean, Travis Jones would be a really nice fit for them here. I feel like that's who I would take.
Sam Williams got charged with sexual battery a couple years ago, so that's something to watch out for the Cowboys.
The Cowboys do also tend to sometimes take guys with some minor character issues.
There was the cornerback that Kelvin Joseph got.
Yeah. Although I think he's innocent. I think
he's not guilty. He was just.
That was not his fault.
That one's not that bad. Obviously, they signed Alden Smith, and he got into trouble.
Yeah. And, I know they've had some guys who've.
I think the Bills do take RB here. I think BC is right here.
Those take RB. Yeah, I would agree, but I mean, I don't know who they would take. I feel like Spiller's a bit of a reach here. He wasn't even the RB1 in his own team.
All right, Vincent is calling.
Vincent's calling. Cool. Let's put him on.
Hello, Vincent.
Oh, Vincent.
Vincent. All right, I cannot hear him. All right, we cannot hear him. No, yeah, we cannot hear him. So we'll see him again maybe soon if the Jets pick. But
here, I'll call him now.
All right, so
has been forwarded to an.
Here, don't call him.
Call has
yeah, it's not working. All right, anyway. Right?
Yeah, he's calling me again now.
Those trades are picked to Tampa Bay, 60 and 180 for 57.
Tampa Bay was interested in Kenneth Walker, but I doubt they're going to take a running back. They took running back a couple years ago.
Hold on now. Is there any chance they're trading up from Malik Willis? Any chance whatsoever?
I mean, they did just draft Kyle Trask in the 3rd round last year. I don't know if this is. Second round. That was end of second.
Atlanta is up next. Just saying. They don't have a ton of the Bucks. It feels like a weird team to, trade up because they don't have a ton of needs right now. Honestly, maybe they want to go interior offensive line like Darian Kinnard, Dylan Parham, Sean Ryan.
Yeah,
that's about it. They don't have a ton of needs. I mean, Travis Jones. They already took what's his name, Logan Hall, didn't they?
Is Bernard Raymond still on the board?
Bernard, yeah, he's on the board.
Maybe the Jaguars go pick him.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Bucks would not make sense for him. They already have they have a couple of solid tackles.
So they need a lineman. Yeah, maybe Duran.
Interior offensive lineman, probably a guard.
Dylan Parham, Ed Ingram, Sean Ryan. I mean, yeah. All of those would be better than who the Patriots picked yesterday.
Yeah.
Full strange.
Odd pick, certainly. I don't know. I wonder how high he was. Patriots have a really weird board right now.
They took Central Michigan tackle / guard Luke Goedeke.
Luke Goedeke? That's who the Bucks took? That's interesting. I mean, it's a bit of a reach, but it's not terrible. Yeah, he's converted tight end.
I don't like it. He's also from Central Michigan.
Dylan Parham has a lot of upside.
They took another Central Michigan guy.
Who's the first Central Michigan guy?
I mean, sorry, no, not they took the other Central Michigan guy.
Yeah, because Raymond's Central Michigan guy, we know. But well, Luke Goedeke, I may be pronouncing.
He can play all over the line.
He was also, In fact, let me look at his PFF page if he has one. Where he's played everywhere. Yeah, he does. He's 23.4 years old. Something to look at. He's played every snap of his college career at right tackle, except one. But still, I feel like he could
try to slide him over.
What?
They can slide him over. Probably.
Yeah, he probably can.
He's not going to be playing tackle. Probably. I mean, our guy. Our guy we met, Donovan Smith.
Yeah, we did, and of course,
Tristan Wirfs, your other guy. Yeah.
About,
connections to the Buccaneers O-line.
Star. So I don't know. I mean, there's some better interior offensive line prospects available, most notably Dylan Parham, Sean Ryan, Darian Kinnard. What this all pick?
The Patriots drafted a 4th round. The Patriots drafted essentially 2 day 3.
2 day 3 guys.
Taekwon Thornhill is like fast, and he is. I mean, yes, no, they had the greatest draft though.
No, I think the Rams probably would have taken Cole Strange at 104.
Yeah, that's what they were saying.
Maybe right to Sean McVay.
Yeah. I don't think Cole Strange was going into like the 3rd round.
Yeah, Cole Strange.
Maybe they would have taken him here. Maybe the Pats would have taken him here.
Cole Strange is
inside the Bucks would have taken him here.
Say that much.
Maybe the Bucks would have taken him
here. So Atlanta's up. Now do the Falcons take Malik Willis? Because Malik Willis falling, he's been one of the weirdest.
I mean, come on. You got it. I mean,
take the flyer on
take him. Take him. Take him, Falcons, please. This is ridiculous.
It's a little weird, I have to say.
Kobe Dean is still on the board too.
Yeah, why isn't Kobe Dean falling? I understand, you know.
This is literally just another JOK. Besides the heart issue, JOK had heart issues too. But JOK is also undersized.
Undersized linebacker. I mean, Kobe, it's a little different.
Can have a great year. He's gonna have a JOK type of year.
I could see him being a
star. JOK was such a stud for the Browns when he was healthy.
Right.
Somebody's gonna take him before this round is up. Maybe we see a team trade into it.
Yeah. It wouldn't shock me. I mean, he's a guy worth trading up for at this point. I feel like I thought the Patriots were trading.
I mean, the Falcons lost Foye
Oluokun. Yeah, he's on the Jags now.
Yeah, he lost it. They lost them to us. So maybe they go after linebacker here. Who knows?
Yeah, I could see it.
Maybe I mean if they don't, maybe the Vikings will try to do it. But we really don't know here. But they're on the clock now. We're gonna see who they pick.
They do some other needs, but it never hurts. Not in yet. He's almost certainly, I think, the best player available now, in Kobe Dean. He was arguably the best player available when we started this round. Now I'd say he's certainly the best player available.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, seeing him fall like this has been weird, certainly. So let's see. Do we know the Falcons are picking yet? Falcons. I think. All right, so the pick is in. It will not surprise me if it's what's his name? Willis. Troy Anderson. I'm seeing Troy Anderson. Is that correct? Wow, it's Troy Anderson. Troy Anderson.
Very interesting. I didn't have him pegged till later. I mean, he was not.
I mean, he's a high upside guy. I'll give him that.
Solid back, but I mean, he's a good backer, but
I mean, he has high upside. He could be more of a buck linebacker. He's good.
I mean, there's still so many other linebackers still on the board as well, though. You've got
Chad
Muma, Christian Harris, Kobe Dean, all those.
I mean, he has elite size and athleticism for the position.
Yeah.
He has certainly a lot of potential. But I don't know. It's a bit.
Might need to wait on him. I was on the linebacker pick, just not on the player.
Right. So I don't know how it grade. It's a little tough to grade. They took the right position, maybe not the right player.
I'll give it a C minus. It's not bad. It's got some upside.
Yeah. It could work out for them. It could also be complete bust.
I mean, to be fair, the Falcons are also going through what looks like a multi-year rebuild.
Yeah, that's the thing, right?
This might be the pick that they want for the future. This might be the guy that ends up being the best in a couple of years. I personally don't think so, but we'll see.
Because I remember we were talking about Jameson Williams yesterday, right? And because how they could wait out the rebuild with him, I feel like they could do something similar here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, they have time. I understand them wanting to go for the developmental guy with a lot of upside. Not a terrible pick for Atlanta. Yeah, I'd give it probably like a B minus based on upside, but it's still a little questionable still, at least in my opinion.
Pick is in.
Pick is in for Minnesota.
No, it's not yet. My bad.
Yeah, Minnesota's pick is in. So it says in my TV.
Yeah. Yes, it is. Sorry, my thing glitched for a second. Said it's in. They took Ed Ingram.
Ed Ingram, interesting pick.
Not bad.
Okay, so Ed Ingram, not a bad pick. I mean, they could. That's kind of a position of need. I don't know. I could see them taking different positions, though.
Yeah.
It's not bad, certainly. Come on.
That is very interesting.
Vincent wants to come on now.
No. Kieran, look at the chat. Do not put him on.
All right, hold on, let me see this. Yes, that's the chat.
No, yeah, don't put him on. All right, he can't come on right now. So, let's see.
Oh, okay, so Ed Ingram now on the clock are the Bills, who trade down a little bit. So who do we think the Bills take? Do we think they still go running back here? Do you think they go Travis Jones here? And he's really falling now.
Possibly, but I wouldn't be surprised if they went with like Isaiah Spiller. Honestly, I mean,
Jones makes sense here. Hold on. Yeah, Spiller wouldn't be bad.
All right.
Okay, so the Bills, running back, especially because of the Beaver reach, you could say it's a luxury pick, but the Bills are in a position to make a luxury pick. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They're certainly good enough for it. So the Jaguars are coming up soon, aren't they?
Soon, yeah. First pick in second.
Who do you want there right now? Do you think?
I think we're gonna pick Justin Ross. Honestly, with the connection, we might wait till 70 to pick him, but
At the big three.
We have two picks very similar to each other. I wouldn't be surprised if we went like Darian Kinnard or something like that.
Bengals traded up.
How did they? Let's see, who are they taking? Maybe
Raymond.
Isaiah Likely, maybe a tight end.
I think I might guess would be Raymond here.
What?
My guess is Raymond here. I mean, they could use offensive line, or maybe Darian Kinnard, Sean Ryan.
I mean, they also they did sign some guys in free agency though. I mean,
yeah, but they could use what's it called? They could use center or guard. I think Raymond.
Honestly, I mean, I think a tight end makes sense for them. I mean, they lost Uzama to the Jets.
Yeah, but who they take here? Maybe Dulcich or Likely.
What?
Maybe Dulcich or Likely.
Yeah, I would take Likely. I like Likely a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Jaguars. Actually, no, the Jaguars aren't going tight end. The Jaguars won't go tight end. Let's see, who's it going to be?
I think it could be. They need an interior. They need some offensive.
Okay, well, to be fair, the Bengals gave up little to nothing. I mean, they gave up 63 and 209.
Yeah.
That's not that bad. I mean,
we don't know Jonah Williams' feature in Cincinnati. They could use a guy like Raymond to develop. It would make some sense, I think.
Yeah.
Here,
I'll be right back.
All right, hold on. Yeah, so we don't know who the Bengals pick is yet. Cam Taylor-Britt, interesting pick. I mean, they already took Dax Hill, but I don't know.
All right.
Yeah.
Do we have word on that pick?
Yeah, Cam Taylor-Britt. Interesting. Considering they already took Dax Hill, too. Interesting. Who would you take in there?
What? Oh, they took Cam Taylor-Britt, right? I mean, that's not horrible. They need some. I mean, they took Dax Hill last night to pair with Jesse Bates. They need some corner help too. So he's not a bad player. I had a 3rd round grade on him, but as we're getting closer to the 3rd round,
I mean,
makes sense. I like Tariq Woolen and Kobe Bryant, both better than him.
Oh man, I like Bryant better than him, but Tariq Woolen is so raw.
I mean, to be fair, Martin Emerson is also up there with Cam Taylor-Britt. I had them ranked.
Yeah, or Martin Goodrich. A bunch of guys up there.
Yeah.
Okay, so next up we have the Niners making their first pick of the draft. And do we think they possibly take a receiver here? Preparing for possible.
I'm gonna say no. I'm going to say no.
They could also take interior offensive line, maybe an edge. I mean, they have options here. They could probably take the best player available. They don't necessarily need Nakobe Dean, but still, they can go in a few different directions here. Would not shock me if they took let's see who's they could take Kirby Joseph here. They could take Sean Ryan here. They have some options here, I think. I mean, the Niners have put themselves in a nice position here. Yeah. They could also take Drake Jackson. I feel like that could be some solid value here.
Oh, you said Drake London for a second. I was gonna be like, long run. No. Drake Jackson would be a solid pick for them. At this point, I mean, he's got a lot of upside. It helped him out. So,
all right. So, Panthers and Browns are in active discussion.
Josh Jobe.
That's the pick.
No, he said he thinks they'll take Travis Jones. I think Travis Jones would be a much better pick than Josh Jobe. I don't think Josh Jobe is going to go until round.
Yeah, he's a day 3 pick, in my opinion.
I think he might not go till round 4 or round 5.
49ers
pick bad, but
all right. I mean, it's Drake Jackson. That's what I said.
Even Jalen Armour Davis. I mean, another player from Alabama.
Good pick for the 49ers. It's Drake Jackson. Good pick.
Good pick.
All right.
Drake Jackson's a really solid pick for them.
Right, meanwhile, we have the Panthers and the Browns.
Do we see the Panthers maybe take Malik Willis here?
No, they're looking for.
We're hearing they're deep in
talks looking for a Baker trade. That's what I'm. All right,
they're in big talks for
they're talking
Baker Mayfield.
Yeah,
but.
So next up, we have the Chiefs. I think
we're starting to get to the point where we wonder if if Malik Willis gets drafted at this point, will he even get a chance to play against first stringers in that kind of comp? What?
Yeah.
What? No, it's not Sam Howell, right?
Sam Howell. Sam Howell. Oh Lordy. Oh. Yeah, Malik
Willis is really Willis is really gonna fall to the third. That's crazy.
So yes, I can't believe. I mean, no, not even Malik Willis. Unless some team trades up for him, no one's taking him in this round. This is unbelievable. I mean, I can't. Really weird to see him fall like that.
It's crazy. Jaguars were at Malik Willis's combine, so it is they were at the Liberty Combine or something. Take him as a backup.
Who was?
Oh no, the Jaguars were present at the Liberty Combine.
Malik Willis's pro day.
No, yeah.
Hey,
take him.
Add Steelers legend Ray McLeod, who the 49ers did. So anyways, the Chiefs did trade down, I believe, for this pick. They could take another receiver, to be honest with you. I mean, there's not a ton of great receivers left at this point. The top one is probably David Bell or Jalen Tolbert, which is not bad necessarily, but not ideal either, especially if you're going to try to double dip at the position. if I'm the Chiefs, maybe I'm taking a secondary guy. I mean, Kirby Joseph is there still. Maybe Tariq Woolen. Maybe Kobe Bryant. I'm probably taking a defensive back though if I'm them at this point.
Yeah.
No, I took Trent McDuffie. I'm trying to. Receiver would make sense here if they wanted to do that.
The Chiefs?
The Chiefs, yeah.
The Chiefs took Trent McDuffie. Yeah, they traded up for him. It was a nice trade up.
Yeah, it was. I forgot about that. They took McDuffie, Karlaftis so far on defense, plus Sky Moore, of course, who we just saw pretty recently. So let's see who they take now. I don't know. Can we? All right, we don't know. It could be Travis Jones as well. I mean, they could use an interior defensive line, I believe. A lot of this stuff on the Twitter, I'm searching up Chiefs relating to politics. I have no idea what this stuff is. Let's see. Oh, Nakobe Dean would make sense too here. I mean, the Chiefs. I don't know why Nakobe Dean is falling this far, but a lot of teams don't really need him, and I understand that.
Look,
let me see. Yeah, I don't think.
How is he really gonna fall to the third round? But Jaguars should take another linebacker. Honestly,
Nakobe Dean is not a third round caliber guy.
Nakobe Dean is a first round talent,
right?
And he is going to be going to. I mean, this is literally JOK. JOK was the first round talent. Maybe he's got bad medicals. I mean, I guess that's probably what it is. Probably has bad medicals, just like JOK is going to fall late second, possibly even the third. And he's going to ball because it's not going to matter.
Yeah, because he's good. He's a good player.
A really good player. Don't overthink it. First round, seventh round, he'll come in.
Constantly seen these bad medical guys. I mean, the Chiefs took one of them last year, Trey Smith, and he's been a star for them.
He's been a starter, and they took him in the 6th round.
Yeah, I mean, he's been perhaps the steal of the draft.
He's been terrific, and he was a second round. He was a day 2 to cut talent.
Yeah.
And he slipped all the way down. And they took Brian Cook, Cincinnati safety Brian Cook.
Brian Cook. Okay, so they took their safety. I was going to say
he was the best safety on the board. It makes sense.
Yeah, probably him or Kirby Joseph, but Brian Cook has a lot of athletic upside. It's gonna be a good pick. All right, Vincent's calling,
and he goes over another Cincinnati defensive back, Kobe Bryant, and they'll end up having.
We have Vincent on the phone right now.
What happened?
We have Vincent on the phone.
No,
no, he's on you right now.
Okay, we got it. All right.
Yeah. All right, so. Vincent.
Stop. Isaac's being weird. I'm sorry.
All right. So let's disregard Isaac. All right. So what are your thoughts so far on this draft, Vincent?
Well, I thought we were talking about. Sorry, never mind.
What?
No. I'm not thinking about that. What I'm thinking is, I remember watching the draft and thinking I would really only pay attention to the Jets because, stop, Isaac, stop.
No, so he's a Jets fan, yeah.
Yeah. And I really only pay attention to that.
Okay.
But, going into the 4th pick, I didn't think that the Jets would take a quarterback. Isaac, stop.
Isaac, stop.
Yeah, Isaac, stop.
Isaac, bro, no one's laughing.
I really didn't think they were going to take a cornerback, and I remember thinking that it was a horrible pick to pick Sauce Gardner. Because we have I'm a Jets fan, so obviously I can never be satisfied. And then obviously our draft has gone pretty well so far. We've gotten the edge rusher that we've needed in Jermaine Johnson, obviously, and we got a great wide receiver. And I'm pretty proud of what we've done and Joe Douglas has done. And I know that Robert Saleh can bring us to the promised land because shut up.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, that's a good take. They're trending in the right direction, I have to say.
I'm sorry, Kieran. I don't really know that much about football.
Yeah, it's okay. No, but that's correct. We were saying about the Jets. They're a team looking to be on the rise right now. It's good for them. Yeah. All right, yeah. Is there anything else you'd like to say maybe about Tyquan Thornton again?
Oh, yeah, I would. Okay, he's a speedster. Belichick's greatest coach of all time. He's going to develop him to a monster. Belichick.
What about N'Keal Harry? Wasn't he?
I hung up on him.
Wasn't he great too?
Yeah, N'Keal Harry. Belichick is pretty bad drafting developing receivers, I must say. Ryan wants to call it at 9:30. That's cool. He seems, I don't know how educated he is regarding the draft, but he'd be a nice guy to have on the show. Anyways, all right. So we have the Bills coming in now. Do we think they take a running back now? They trade in this pick. No, I don't know. Let me see. All right. So again, can we see them take Travis Jones here? Do you think?
Who the
They've only
Bills?
we've only seen them take.
Oh, they took James Cook.
James Cook? Oh wow!
I told you it was a running back, but
big.
That's not a bad pick.
James Cook. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. The top two running backs seemed fairly clear, right? But then after that, there's a lot of.
I'd say it's Isaiah Spiller after that. But I have James Cook. I have James Cook as my I have James Cook as my RB4 in this class.
I mean, he is Dalvin Cook's brother. He has some nice.
I think he can play. He's good in the receiving game and he's good in the running game. He's got he's RB1 potential.
He does,
and I think he'll come in and be better than Devin Singletary.
I mean, he could be like Kamara type of guy at the next level. To be honest,
I agree with that.
It's a solid comp for him, and I feel like it fits the Bills well too. I mean, they're running a pretty pass heavy offense here with Josh Allen, as you would expect. I feel like Cook fits well. The thing is, right, they're gonna have to use him accordingly. Because I remember when the Chiefs took Clyde Edwards-Helaire a couple years ago, he said it was a good fit because supposedly he was one of the better pass catching receivers. Sorry, better pass catching running backs in that draft. They didn't really use him as such though, and they have to just about if they could use him well. Okay, so now last pick of the second round, the Broncos. Broncos have to take Nakobe Dean. I'm sorry,
they have to, but they might not because I just don't know. I'm so confused to why he's falling so far. I understand he might not have as much upside as some of these other guys.
Nick Bonito to the Broncos,
but that's not a bad pick. He's
why is Nakobe Dean falling now? No, there has to be something now. If I wasn't convinced before, I am now because there's no way he's falling.
There's no way he fell to the third round. Are you serious? You've got to have horrible medical.
Nakobe Dean and Malik Willis both fell to the third round. I don't believe this. I'm genuinely shocked. I mean, Nakobe Dean, his film was really, really good. But fine, say what you will about his, size or his athletic upside or whatever.
And Malik Willis and Nakobe Dean, they're both out. I mean, Nakobe Dean is a player that I have in the top 25 on my big board. And
Nakobe Dean is kind of like
I have as the 30th best player on my big board, and they're both all the way down. They're both not. They haven't been picked yet, and it's very surprising to me.
Nakobe Dean is kind of like, I'd say, the Kenny Pickett of linebackers in this class. Sounds a little weird, but I don't know. Do you get what I'm saying with that?
Kind of, yes. But I understand the premise. I'm not sure I completely agree, but I understand.
Yeah, no, I believe he's better than Pickett, at their respective positions. But anyways, yeah. But what I'm saying, they're right. He's fairly pro ready by the looks of it. I don't know how high his ceiling is, but he should at least be a pretty quality player in the NFL. I could see him, having a few Pro Bowls or not. I don't know.
All right. But, it's Jaguars time.
It's Jaguars time. Who do they take? It's not Nakobe Dean now. I mean, they've already taken Devin Lloyd.
You know what? Let me see. Let me go over who's still available. I think it might be Bernard Raymond here.
Bernard Raymond, you think? But they took Walker Little last year. He's a developmental tackle. They just signed Cam Robinson.
Yeah, but Little's really good, and Little's going to start for us this year. But Little can also slide more across the line, and
but they just gave Cam Robinson a bag. Why would they take another tackle now? I could be wrong.
Little can slide across the line.
Fine, then
Little played guard last year quite a bit.
One of them kick inside to guard then, right? That's the question I
Yes.
guess I'm asking to you.
Yes.
And if so, which one?
I'd say probably Little, but maybe we can try. I mean, Bernard Raymond's still very developmental.
I guess. I mean, now that said, I mean, Little's potential is like a really elite tackle, you know?
I think Little will be a really good tackle, but I'm just saying there are no really, I mean, I don't love the guards still on the board right now. I mean, besides Sean Ryan, I mean, Parham, Kinnard, Ryan, they're all okay, but I don't know. I feel like Raymond's a better player, but we'll see.
Raymond,
yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we kicked into an actual guard, but
Raymond is high upside, but he's pretty raw. He's not played the position for too long.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if we go receiver here. Maybe Tolbert, maybe Bell. I mean, David Bell's still on the board.
David Bell reminds me a bit of DJ Chark, but like with less athleticism.
But like DJ Chark is like really fast.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
David Bell ran a slow 40 time.
Right. No, David Bell ran like a 4.65 or something like that, right?
David
Bell is underrated though. I mean, his advanced stats are solid. His tape is pretty good.
I think David Bell would be a good pick here.
I think he'd be a good pick. I think he'll be like a stellar player in the NFL. Not a star or anything, but he's okay. He's not bad. Not bad at all.
Calvin Austin's still there. Let me see.
Calvin Austin is a little small, to be honest with you, for me to take at this point.
Yeah, but he's very. Oh, we took. Are you serious?
Who?
Luke Fortner.
Luke Fortner. That's interesting.
Kentucky. Couldn't have taken Kinnard.
Kinnard makes more sense if you're good at Kentucky guy.
That is a bad pick.
What's the source of this? I don't see it yet.
Albert probably. You're gonna see it in a second.
Yep, Luke Fortner.
That's a bad pick.
All right. Well, it's an interesting pick.
That is a bad pick.
I don't have a ton to say about that pick. It's not what I would have done, but
horrible.
I guess it makes some sense for that.
Horrible.
Maybe a little. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. There's better. If you're gonna take Lyman, take Raymond. Honestly, he's the high upside guy.
All right, we've got another pick in 5 picks, then we're done for the
day. Then they could take a receiver possibly. It's not going terrible for the Jaguars. It really is not. But
what the fuck are we doing?
Could be worse.
That's a bad pick. We don't have any pick in the 4th round. We have 1 pick in the 5th round. We have 3 picks in the 6th round. All right, let's make a move back into the 3rd round or 4th round.
3rd round or 4th round. I mean,
we've got 2 picks in the 7th round too, so we've got like. Gotta be kidding me.
2 picks in the 7th round. They could possibly
move up. That is a horrible pick. We couldn't have picked Kinnard.
Yeah, it's a weird year to move up in, though.
Luke Fortner. Interesting. I had a day 3 grade on him, and we took him with the first pick in the 3rd round. How fun. We really couldn't have picked Kinnard. We couldn't have picked Ryan. We couldn't have picked Parham. Come on.
It's a weird pick. It's a weird pick.
It's not a good pick.
If I'm a Jaguars fan, I'm not too happy about that.
I mean, he is a center. He can play center, so maybe that's why we took him.
The Vikings are on the clock. Oh, this is the pick they got from the Lions.
To be fair, we do need a center, so he can play center and guard. I mean, I don't know. It's not as bad. It's not
terrible. I mean, he has some nice
not as bad as I thought.
Along the line, but
no,
still.
I'm not his biggest fan, but we do need a new center, and yeah. No, Brandon Linder's time is coming to an end in Jacksonville, and yeah, we do need a center. All right, not bad.
All right. So Ryan, if you would like, you call in now.
Yeah. I'll call him.
I don't know. You are the Giants fan here.
Do you have him?
Here, I'll try to call him now.
Yeah, I got him. No, it's okay. I got him. I just called him.
Yeah. All right. So Giants are up now in a pick. Actually, that's perfect timing. We can have him on for the duration of that time.
All
right. Giants are about to be up. We have
Did the Vikings pick yet?
The Vikings are about to pick.
All right.
The Vikings pick is in. The Jaguars selected Luke Fortner.
We got our DNs in the first round and O-line, and then wide receiver was a need. So now I'm looking at linebacker here. I don't think it's the best linebacker class, but
Nakobe Dean's on the board, you know.
Linebacker.
Nakobe Dean is still on the board.
Nakobe Dean's still on the board.
You guys were saying how he's like a first-round talent. I don't know much about him.
He kind of is, to be
honest. He is
a
first-round talent.
I doubt we're gonna pick him, to be honest.
He might not.
Fall like to the 8th round.
The 8th round. It'll be just because of his medicals.
If he a separate round, he's gonna go undrafted, and no one's gonna get him.
Either he's the primary suspect in like a murder case, or he has horrible medicals. There is no way. Oh, the Vikings took Brian Asamoah.
That's not bad, but what's happening, man?
Linebacker.
Teams don't need linebackers. We've seen a few linebackers be taken.
Oklahoma, yeah. Interesting pick.
So, all right, the Giants.
Who do you want here?
Who do you want to take here?
We'll go with Nakobe Dean because
that's the pick.
Yeah, that'd be a good pick for them.
Because he's Nakobe Dean.
Falls, like KOK fell last year, and then it turns out that every team was just being way too cautious, and then he turned out to be a stud whenever he played. So if we get Nakobe Dean, I think he's going to be great.
I think so too, actually.
I agree. I mean,
it'd be a nice pick for them, for sure.
All right, let's see who's available. I'm going on the mock draft simulator. So the best linebackers available are Nakobe Dean, Leo Chenal.
Leo Chenal is more of a Buck guy, though.
Harris.
Ryan.
Channing Tindall.
Ryan, let me ask you. Do the Giants need more of like a Buck or a Mac linebacker? Would you say?
What?
Would you say the Giants need more of like a Buck or a Mac linebacker?
They need an inside linebacker.
Yeah. Well, but like what kind of inside linebacker specifically?
That's for Ryan. I don't watch the Giants.
Yeah, me either, to be honest with you.
It doesn't really matter, to be honest. I don't know.
For example, if one of Leo Chenal or Chad Muma falls,
that's not really my concern.
But...
Yeah. Let's see. Who are the Jets?
All right. I just have a feeling that we're going to pick someone that's not even in our positional need.
I cannot believe. No, you guys are taking Malik Willis.
Imagine we take like.
Wandale was quite a reach for me. Oh, the pick's about to be announced. All right,
you do kind of need a tight end.
Yeah.
Who's your tight end right now?
Hold on, let me hear this.
Yeah, take a tight end. Take Isaiah Likely.
No corner.
Oh, they take Joshua.
Joshua Ezeudu.
Wait, who?
Offensive lineman.
Offensive line again?
Yeah. I'm like very vaguely familiar with this guy.
It is a guard from North Carolina.
Is he good?
He's more of a day 3 guy.
Yeah,
but
he's definitely a day 3 guy.
It's not a great pick, I must say.
It's not a great pick.
No.
Not a great pick. He's a day 3 guy. This is quite a reach. Giants had such a good first round, man.
How do you think the Giants are going to do this year, Ryan, with their good draft in day 1? And
I'm not really trying to contend for the Giants this year at all. I just say I really don't care how we do. Like, I'm predicting like 6-11 or 5-12 again.
Are you sure?
If Daniel Jones can prove to do well, because we just got this guy for the O-line and Evan Neal, who's supposed to be the best prospect in the whole draft for O-line. I think that we have a solid O-line now. So if Daniel Jones still struggles, it's fine. We'll just get rid of him because it's the last year in his contract. And then next year we'll figure out the quarterback situation. So then probably in like 2023 or 2024, we could be a playoff team. That's my goal.
Yeah, it makes enough sense.
Yeah.
Makes enough sense.
No, it does. I mean, look, next year's
a much better quarterback class.
QB class is. Right. It's exactly what
it makes sense for the Giants to wait for that.
What makes no sense? The Giants picking quarterback this year?
No, it would not make any sense.
Yeah, it would not make sense. I mean,
it makes more sense. And Martin Emerson to the Browns. That's a solid pick. I like Martin.
Not bad.
Mississippi State.
All right. Well, have the Browns taken a receiver yet? I don't think so. And I'm kind of surprised. They have a need there, pretty clear need in my opinion.
It's probably I'd say it's probably Jalen Tolbert. The Jaguars are about to be back on the clock too.
Next receiver, Jalen Tolbert, I think, has legitimate wide receiver.
He broke his spine. So
no, Justin Ross has concerning injury history, unfortunately.
Justin Ross.
Yeah,
he'll probably slip to the. I wouldn't be surprised if he slips to the 4th round because of medical issues.
Yeah. In 2021, he was ranked as like a top 3 2020.
Yeah, he was.
No, yeah, he was a top 20 pick.
I mean, he balled out for Clemson in his first couple years there, but then the injury kind of changed everything.
That was even that good of a pick by the Saints.
By the Saints,
right. And I mean, that's what you're saying before, right? It's unfortunate, but yeah, you do have to drop him significantly on your big board because that injury.
It's an okay pick.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Luke Fortner, pick is going on me.
Who did the Browns?
It's not terrible.
The Browns took Martin Emerson, cornerback. Cornerback from Mississippi State. The Jaguar. I feel so bad for Malik Willis. He's at the draft. He's just sitting there.
No,
nobody else. No other.
All the teams let him on too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the teams and the media. I heard this could be wrong, but he said, "I know I'm not falling past 20," because like he was so confident that all these teams liked him. I feel bad for the guy. He seems like a great guy. I feel like he's going to be a bust now, though. I hate to say it, but I think that's my intuition.
The Browns, no. Titans, no. Jags, no.
Titans might.
Titans, yes.
I don't think they will.
You know what?
Yeah. Titans have been linked to him like a lot. Titans have been linked to Nakobe Dean and Malik Willis, and either one they're both somehow available here after being linked to them in the first round.
We have the Nakobe Dean issue.
What happened?
He declined to have surgery on his shoulder, which has become a major medical concern among teams. Okay. So that is
okay. So there's a medical thing, yeah.
So that's why he's slipping.
And then turn out to be like one of the best deals in the draft for whoever takes.
He probably will. It's the same as JOK.
Yeah, exactly.
Luke Fortner from Kentucky. You know what? Fine. We're fine. You can come in and start at center for us next year. This year.
Does Malik Willis have some kind of medical issue then?
Yeah, the value at this point for Nakobe Dean, I mean, can you really pass?
The value for Malik Willis is high too. Like even if I don't necessarily condone taking a quarterback on day 2 like this, but take a flyer on Malik Willis at this point. Like, it feels like it's worth the possible risk, at least for me.
They took Nicholas Petit-Frere with the Titans.
That's not bad.
That's not a bad pick. I had him going around this point. I had him going a little bit earlier, actually. I think I had a early second on them. I had him as a 66th ranked prospect.
That's the Titans pick?
Yeah.
When do you think?
Okay, not bad.
Travis Jones, when is he going to be taken? Probably soon, though. Maybe he has a medical issue too because he was.
Yeah,
no, I feel like
he was a late day 1, early day 2 pick.
I know, I agree. Yeah, he shouldn't necessarily be available right now.
This is kind of ridiculous about the quarterbacks. This is like the latest quarterbacks have been selected ever.
No, yeah, the last time was when the 2000 draft that there'd only been one quarterback selected through the first 2.
Right. Even that draft where there was one, what's his name? Where I think Geno Smith is the only first round QB.
Kenny Pickett.
No, yeah. Right. It was Geno
Smith was not a first rounder
taken that year. EJ Manuel was
Geno Smith was not a first rounder.
EJ Manuel was a first rounder. That's right.
Yes.
But yes. Yeah. Anyways, like that was a notoriously weak class, 2013 class, and even they had some more guys than this. Are we gonna see possibly one of Corral or Ritter or Howell? Maybe Strong. Are we going to see one of them fall to day 3?
Strong is 100% falling to day 3. The rest of them, I think one of them drops to day 3, maybe 2.
It's to be honest, I like Strong better than I liked Kyle Trask last year.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I didn't like Kyle Trask.
I mean, Kyle Trask.
And he also has Nakobe Dean also has injury. He has an injury to his pec. He had pectoral.
No, yeah, I know. He has injury issues. That's what
he has a long injury history.
Yeah.
That's probably why he's not.
That's it's understandable. But man, what is up with Malik Willis? So the Jaguars are now on the clock.
They are.
Who do they take? Who are you taking if you're them?
I'd take a receiver. So I would. Maybe.
I think Tolbert would be great. He gets to stay.
Tolbert would be a good fit here. Yeah.
Tolbert's good. Well, wide receiver more potential. Well, he doesn't have to. He gets to stay a Jaguar.
David Bell's stock fell a ton. Is he still good?
Well, no, he had a bad combine performance, and to
David
be fair, he ran a pretty slow 40, really.
I had him as an early second before the combine. Now I have him going third.
Yeah, I kind of understand that.
Waiting.
I mean, because it's a pretty. Usually, I don't pay attention to those numbers unless they're notable red flags.
This was horrible. He ran the second slowest one.
Yeah, no, that's a red flag. Chad Muma, great pick for the Jaguars, I think. But they already took Devin Wood, and I wanted Chad Muma. I liked Chad Muma.
It's not bad. That's not bad.
I know. I really, really want Leo Chenal to fall to the Steelers now. Pick 80.
I wouldn't. Why not just Nakobe Dean?
Because no, completely different types of players.
No, I mean for you.
Oh yeah, no, we don't. He's kind of a Devin Bush clone, to be honest with you. And we have Miles Jack.
Sucks.
Yeah, no, well, because he had that ACL, but he could still be good. I'm holding out hope for him. He would be a good pick, I guess, but I would rather have a buck linebacker. We don't have a true buck linebacker. We need a hard hitting. We need a new Vince Williams, basically. And Leo Chenal is Vince Williams on steroids. He would be a great pick for us.
Yeah, that's a solid pick for us.
Yeah,
I had him slotted around this area. We haven't picked.
I mean, him and Kobe Dean are kind of opposites, to be honest.
We haven't grabbed a single. Yeah, no, he's a big linebacker.
Big linebacker, big and athletic, great run stopper.
We're really committing to stop the run. I mean, I don't. Why are? It's crazy. We haven't picked a single weapon yet.
Yeah, not getting Lawrence a ton of help. It's kind of weird.
Yeah. All right, Ryan, how much longer do you want to stay on?
What?
We'll stay until Malik Willis gets drafted, so all night.
He says he's going to stay until Malik Willis gets drafted.
Yeah, it could take a while.
Yeah.
No, I'm not going to stay that long.
Hold on. Seattle's up with a couple picks. Could they take one?
All right, we'll see. You stay till the Seattle pick. If they pick Malik Willis.
Now at this point, I'm actively rooting for him to be picked.
What?
At this point, I'm actively rooting for Malik Willis to be the pick.
That is his best. That is his best option.
What, Seattle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he can maybe be he'll be Russell Wilson 2.0.
I'm sorry. I like the guy. I'm rooting for him. I want to see him get picked now. I feel bad for him after all this.
What did you say, Ryan?
If the Seahawks take a quarterback, is it going to be better than Drew Lock?
Yeah.
Willis is taking
Willis.
Eventually.
Willis, maybe not. I mean, Willis could be out of the league in a couple of years.
I mean, high key, Willis would be perfect if they with the two running backs. They could literally just they would be able to pound.
They could use him as Lamar while he, maybe closer to Tyler Huntley, actually. All right, so the Bears are up. I feel like the Bears have to take a receiver now. Or like, is it just me, or should the Bears take a receiver at this point?
The Bears.
Bears should take a receiver. They need a receiver. One second.
And you're obviously fired up with what we just saw with the commissioner. So what about the Jacksonville Jaguars?
So, Bears are up. They're under a minute now. The pick is still not in.
I love Devin Lloyd. Devin Lloyd's my new favorite player. I might buy his jersey.
George Pickens, my new favorite player. I'm going to buy his jersey. Pickens in now for the Bears. I'm so happy we got Pickens. It was perfect. It's just perfect. They take, I don't know. I don't think they needed Jacoby Dean.
Can we flip Chad Muma to tight end?
Nah. They want tight end. There's some solid tight ends. They have good taking Greg Dulcich or Isaiah Likely. I know you were high on Weidermeyer prior to the season. I mean, obviously,
Weidermeyer is going to be available in like the 6th round.
Yeah, no, because he ran a 5-second 40. How do you run a 5-second 40?
I don't know. Either he was hurt or he's just like slower than me.
Yeah. Yeah. What's your 40 time? You know,
I have no idea.
Back lately.
I was half a joke, but like.
But yeah, he's really slow.
Yeah.
He's slower than a lot of offensive linemen, which is concerning. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, legitimately.
Velus Jones from Tennessee.
Velus Jones is the pick. Oh, my God.
Wide receiver.
I do not like that pick whatsoever.
I mean, at least they got a receiver.
Yeah, but Velus Jones is almost 25 years old.
No, I'm just waiting for the notification.
Velus Jones is almost 25 years old. His breakout age is 24.3.
No, I have him as a day 4. I have him as
day 4. Yeah. No, but I don't understand this. It's a pretty bad pick for me. If I'm Bears fan, I'm mad about that.
No, it's not a good pick, but
it's a bad pick.
But at least they got a receiver.
He's 25 years old. How do you take a 25-year-old receiver at this point?
The Dwayne Eskridge special.
Yeah. Like, he's not.
Dwayne Eskridge is 24.
Though. Yeah, I know. But, like, yeah, but Dwayne Eskridge had all that potential. You know what I mean? I feel like Velus Jones is not that guy.
He is not that guy. But, you know, at least he's, like. No, he's 24. He's 24. He's turning 25 in, like, a couple weeks, though.
Yeah, exactly.
No, Velus Jones is. He can be a contributor. We'll see.
Could be. But I don't know. It's a reach, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
On the clock
now? No, he'll be a returner. They can move him around.
I mean, he's a fast guy. Obviously, he ran a 4.3.
Yeah, he can be a gadget player.
Yeah, but do you really want to take a gadget guy with Jalen Tolbert
available right now? Abe Lucas, that guy from Washington State, another tackle.
Actually, they didn't take Willis.
No, they took another tackle.
Abraham Lucas.
That's not a bad pick. I had him as the 80. I had a round 3 grade on him, so not too much of a reach.
I might have to get the call in now.
Yeah. All right. See you, Ryan. Thanks for coming on.
All right. Goodbye, Ryan. We appreciate you coming on. Abraham Lucas. Not a bad pick. That's a pretty good pick, I think. All right.
Yeah.
2 tackles in this draft for Seattle, though. I believe they took Boye Mafe and Kenny Walker earlier. I'm surprised they haven't taken corner. I feel like Tariq Woolen would have been I don't know. I have a day 3 grade on Tariq Woolen, to be completely honest with you. He's just too raw for me.
Yeah.
Like, I know you're high.
I had a round 3 grade on him. I think he's a good player.
I know you said you're higher on Tariq Woolen, but I'm sure you can understand where I'm coming from. I mean, on his tape, that was pretty rough.
Yeah.
So now the Colts are up. Could the Colts possibly take Willis? Any chance?
No. Maybe, but
maybe, right? Maybe,
but probably not.
It's not like Matt Ryan's gonna win them a Super Bowl or anything.
Probably not.
All right, so Falcons are up after the Colts. By the way, David Bell to the Colts feels like an interesting fit, but I feel like David Bell is kind of similar to Michael Pittman.
Yeah.
Do you see that?
Pittman's more athletic, though. I mean,
Pittman's more athletic, right? He doesn't bring too much to the table, though. I feel like Pittman already has.
Yeah, that's true.
It feels, I don't know. Tolbert will be a solid fit. Tolbert's more athletic. But so if not Tolbert,
they took Jelani Woods, tight end.
Jelani, oh wow. Virginia. Well, we knew he would go higher. I didn't know how high.
That's not
I'm impressed. Pick. Good for him. I mean, he was like a day 3 undrafted guy prior to that combine when he ran like a 4.6. Yeah, Jelani Woods the pick. Impressive. Good for him. Interesting pick. There's so much upside there.
Yeah. No, it's a good pick for them. He's a big guy. He runs a pretty good 40. It's a nice pick. It's a nice pick.
You know, the athletic upside with Jelani Woods is crazy. I mean, he's a good blocker. You know, obviously he's not a great route runner at that size. He's still very fast, though. There's a lot to like on him. I understand why they took him where they did. Second tight end off the board, though. I don't think anyone expected that. All right, so the Falcons are officially up. Is this going to be Malik Willis? Oh, no. Here, the Ravens are going to get Jalen Tolbert. This is so frustrating.
The Ravens got Jalen Tolbert?
They're going to get him, I feel like.
Oh, yeah, they probably will. That seems like their kind of pick.
It seems like the Ravens are having such a good draft. I can't believe this. Ojabo, Linderbaum, Hamilton, and possibly Jalen Tolbert now. It's every year, though. Every year they have a great draft. I'm not mad about it.
That's why they stay well.
Yeah. I mean, they've always drafted really well. I'm kind of envious of it.
One team that I may or may not be a fan of has something very special going on.
Huh?
One team that I'm a fan of has something amazing going on right now.
What's your source on that?
Not the Jaguars.
Jets?
I don't like the Jets. It's not a football team. It's not a football team. Go check baseball box scores real quick.
All right, let me see.
The Bills and Jack. Fuck you. Fuck this.
What happened?
Read.
Oh,
Desmond Ridder. Falcons.
What? Desmond Ridder? It's official? Desmond Ridder.
That's fucking crazy.
Desmond Ridder is a Falcon.
And Willis.
Poor Malik. I really do feel for Malik Willis.
Oh my guy, bro. That's horrible. I don't like Desmond Ridder much. I mean, he's okay.
Yeah, it looks like the Mets are having quite a nice game.
Yes. Nothing. Not the pitcher though. Nothing about him.
Yeah, they've had a bunch of walks. You know, they have to get their control back. Yeah, what is this? What is this? What is this for the Colts? What are they doing?
Yeah,
what is
obviously no perfect game in play. However, other factors can still be at play.
Yeah, what is this with the Colts? Hey, are you seeing this?
What did they do?
Well, they walked on the stage with like two guys, one on the other shoulder. They had this suit, so it looked like it was one person. They fell over. Although I think that was on purpose. I don't know what they did.
The draft people who are announcing this year.
Bro, this is weird. No one will ever top Pat McAfee. Pat McAfee had the best roast.
Oh yeah.
Draft in history. All right, so Desmond Ritter, there's a lot to unpack with that. What do you think? Good pick?
For Desmond Ritter?
Uh-huh.
I would have liked Willis there better. I'll give it a C+. I like Willis a lot better. And I like Corral better, and I like Howell better.
I like Willis better, but I'm getting increasingly worried about Willis.
He might slip to day 4, and that would be horrible for
You
him.
mean day 3. If he slips to day 3, I legitimately don't know what to say.
I will be angry because I feel bad for the dude because he'll be at the draft slipping to day 3.
As the Broncos are up. Do we think they take Nakobe Dean now? It just makes so much sense now. Even injuries or no injuries, it feels like it's worth taking him.
Yeah.
The talent is too much. You can't pass up on the talent for me.
Jelani Woods has a 10 relative athletic score. That's crazy. That's crazy. Number 1 out of tight ends from 1987 to 2022. That's crazy.
Yeah. No. I mean, he's truly ridiculous.
Lucas has a really good athletics relative athletic score too.
Why is Malik Willis falling?
Falcons aren't high on him, so we're gonna see. You know what? Ritter is cool. Ritter's cool. He can be a good game manager.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised if he takes over
Mariota's a pretty
Mariota
good
at some point during the season.
Why is Malik Willis falling? Is he really going to be?
Steelers are going to double up.
On the steal?
Steelers are going to double up.
No, we're not double dipping. But I would not. I really, really, really want Leo Chenal at this point.
Yeah,
Leo Chenal is my guy.
Okay. All right.
All right, so the Broncos are up. If they take Nakobe Dean, I'll be happy. Broncos trading down with the Texans. Texans moving up ahead of the Ravens. What could this be for? What do you think this is for? Christian Harris, I'm hearing? Yeah, Christian Harris for Aaron Wilson. Christian Harris.
Interesting.
Aaron Wilson, yeah, as you probably know, pretty reputable source reported that. Christian Harris appears to be the pick.
So another linebacker off the board before Nakobe Dean.
Yep.
That's a good pick, though. That's a good pick.
Yeah, I understand wanting to trade up for him. I mean, he's a pretty good.
I thought he might have been a late second rounder.
Yeah, it's solid value. I understand wanting to trade up for him there. And the Malik Willis saga gets weirder and weirder.
Yeah. To be fair, they weren't ever going to be the team that picked him.
Yeah, they weren't. I'm just general comments.
Oh yeah, they were always going to rock with who they had in.
And it's weird because besides I feel like besides what's the name? Wilson D, there's not been a ton of like top guys who've been falling like we see. I remember Josh Jones fell pretty far a couple years ago. We talked about that a lot. I guess you could say Travis Jones or Bernard Raymond falling a little farther than you'd think, but still nothing so huge.
Nakobe Dean and Willis are really the big ones.
Yeah, they're the two guys you have to pay attention to. Okay, so now the Ravens are on the clock. I have to say, I think they get Jalen Tolbert here.
I agree with that, but we're going to see.
Right, the Ravens are on the clock.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, yeah, they should be up next, barring a trade. Ravens are up.
The Commanders have kicked the tires on Malik Willis and Sam Howell.
What?
Commanders might be interested in Malik Willis, it says. When is
tires on them? What is
the Commanders' next pick?
They pick not too soon.
98th.
98th.
Maybe he'll be there. They're interested in
81-62 for 75. That's honestly a solid trade for the Broncos.
Yeah. That's a great trade.
Ravens have a plethora of solid receivers here. Or Nakobe Dean. I'll be really mad if they take Nakobe Dean.
Let's see.
The Ravens always have the best draft luck. But
I think it's going to be Nakobe Dean.
Could be him. I mean, look, they like taking the best player available. He is pretty much undoubtedly the best player available. Oh, they're going DL here. Travis Jones, maybe? Oh, that's a good pick. Man.
They picked him?
Yeah, Travis Jones. This is stupid.
That is stupid. Really
Why? Why do they keep getting steals? I can't.
That was an amazing pick.
Unbelievable. I can't.
The Ravens have grabbed so many guys who've just slipped.
Every pick has been a home run pick. I don't believe it. I'm sick of this. Man.
All right, I'll be right back.
His team. I don't even know. All right, so next up we have Indianapolis. Recently took Jelani Woods. I could see them maybe taking Malik Willis. I could also see them taking a receiver here. Tolbert will make a ton of sense for them. He reminds me a little bit of Michael Pittman, but he's not. I don't know. He's more athletic, I'd say, than Michael Pittman. I mean, I don't know. I like Jalen Tolbert. I think he does have wide receiver one potential for an NFL team. I mean, obviously the South Alabama thing is tough to. I mean, it has to be mentioned, but still. So, he absolutely dominated, which is what you want to see. I feel like he's worth this pick, certainly. He's a bit of a steal if they take him here. David Bell would be decent. Justin Ross, I feel like, could be a steal. Or if they want Nakobe Dean, I don't know if they need him, but he's a solid pick. Khalil Shakir would be decent. Decent amount of options for the Colts here. I feel like they should go receiver, though.
Who are the Colts?
Yeah. Jalen Tolbert's my choice from them.
Jalen Tolbert's slipping a little bit.
Still an absolute shocker to me.
What happened?
That Velus Jones pick is still a big shocker to me.
There was a lot of better players on the board.
There were a lot of better players. That might be my least favorite pick of the draft so far. Matter Cole Strange.
I can't wait. I'm gonna call him like VJJ.
Who?
Velus Jones Jr.
Velus Jones Jr.
VJJ.
Oh, that or Joshua Ezeudu. I may be pronouncing that wrong. The guy the Giants took.
Oh, the Giants just picked again?
No, just remember they took that guy, Joshua Ezeudu. Okay, the Colts took Raymond. That's a very good pick, I think. This is a good time to take him. We've seen some of these high upside guys falling, but still.
I can't hear. Wait, who did they pick? Oh, they took Bernard Raymond.
They took Raymond. That's a good pick. Very good pick. You can't be mad about that.
The Colts, bro. After Andrew Luck got beat up. Ever since then, the Colts have just decided they can have a great offensive line forever.
And they have, to be fair. I mean,
yeah.
Colts are having a solid draft. Alec Pierce, Jelani Woods, and now Bernard Raymond.
I didn't love the Alec Pierce pick over like Sky.
It was okay.
It was okay.
I do also prefer Sky Moore, but still. So the Browns are on the clock now. Do they take Jalen Tolbert?
Yeah, they should.
They should. They just need a receiver. I can't.
There's always one offensive player though, like whether it be tight end or receiver. Last year was Brevin Jordan. The year before that, it was Donovan Peoples-Jones. There's always one of those guys that just falls to like day 3. And
also, or was Amon-Ra St. Brown last year? You could say.
Yeah, it was also him. Yeah, but to be fair, he fell to like the second pick of like.
Yeah.
And I was big on Amon-Ra St. Brown. I thought he was a end of second round prospect. Where are you getting your information from right now?
Twitter.
Which account?
I'm just searching up the team name on Twitter.
Oh, that's cool. I'm just waiting for Modis.
Do you think we possibly see a Baker Mayfield trade at some point in this round? Like, because we know the Panthers, the Browns are in talks for it. Panthers have not taken Malik Willis to this point or anything. Do the Panthers? I don't think they have a pick this round though. Right, they don't.
No, yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised to see Baker doubtful for like a 4 or they're like a 7.
Yeah, I could see it.
They have no use for him now. They signed a backup. They got Watson. They're ready to go with who they have. So
no, they got Steelers legend Josh Dobbs.
They got Jacoby Brissett too.
No, Josh Dobbs is going to challenge Watson for the job. Trust me.
He's going to be. Jacoby Brissett is going to get cut because Josh Dobbs is there.
Steelers and
Josh Dobbs is going to be the greatest. He's a Jaguars legend. What are you talking about?
Yeah, Steelers and Jaguars legend.
We traded him for a 5th, and then the Steelers got him back like the.
Yeah, right. It's 2-time Steelers legend though. You know, you can't beat that.
That was so stupid of us.
No, but Josh Dobbs, he's a really smart guy. I feel like he could be an offensive coordinator in the future. He has all the smarts to be a good player in the NFL.
Yeah.
But he's not a good quarterback.
That's what I was about to say, yeah.
I would not mind him as an offensive coordinator at some point. So I guess Malik Willis is still in the green room. Do you think he comes out when he gets drafted? That's going to be awkward, you know?
No, I think he's just going to go home. I wouldn't. If I were him, I'd just go home.
It'll be so awkward coming out to get drafted from the green room at pick like 90.
That sucks. I feel so bad for him.
I do too. He seems like such a good guy too. Like he's the last guy I'd want this to happen to, I think, in this class.
Yeah.
Here's a question. Do you think Kenny Pickett would still be on the board if the Steelers didn't take him?
No.
You know, I hear the Steelers tried to trade up to 15 to take him. Thank God.
No point in that. Nobody was going to take him.
They tried.
No, he would not be still on the board. He's got too high of a floor to still be on the board.
I kind of get that, but like, all right, the Browns take Alex Wright.
Not a big
There's better edges though, aren't there? I mean, look who else is still available. Actually, it's not too many better guys.
We're not even having
some edges. I'm surprised. Cam Thomas would have been solid. Maybe Kingsley Eddingbear, DeMarvin Leal. Although he's more of a defensive tackle, just an overall versatile defensive lineman, but still.
That's an okay pick. Another UAB edge. We picked the UAB edge last year.
Who was it?
Jordan Smith.
That's right. Yeah, I remember him. All right, the Chargers
still got potential.
Chargers are on the clock for their first picks in 17.
All right. UAB.
Oh, they took Zion Johnson, which was a mistake, I think, in my opinion. Now Travis Jones is gone. They're probably gonna be mad about that, but they can still.
Who is a mistake?
I said I wouldn't have picked Zion Johnson if
I
was.
don't think Zion Johnson was a mistake. I like that pick.
It wasn't a bad pick, but it's a little early for me. It's not a huge need for them. But anyways, all right. So now Perry and Winfrey's available. So is Zachary Carter and DeMarvin Leal. You think go one of those because I
like DeMarvin Leal the best of those.
Yeah, I mean, look,
DeMarvin Leal was a top 10 projected pick before the year.
Right. No, their run defense cost them their season because they could not stop Josh Jacobs on a 3rd and 8. Right. If they had better run defense, they're in the playoffs that past season. That's what they need. They went offensive line. Fine, I get that. They need to protect Herbert. Now is absolutely the time to go defensive help.
BC is back. Should we stay until the Dolphins pick again?
What?
Should we stay until pick 102? I feel like it's not going to be that late. It's not even going to be that late when this finishes.
It's not going to be that late. And to be honest, like at that point, to stay the whole night.
It's a Friday night, yeah.
It's a Friday night. We can do whatever.
I'm a bit sick, but I'll be okay.
Yeah, I'm not so sick anymore. Hope you feel better.
Thank you.
Chargers selecting JT Woods from Baylor. He's very fast. I'll give him that. Very fast. It's not a bad pick. Not a bad pick for the Chargers. We got. It's the Blue May group. Whenever I think of the Blue May group, I think of Arrested Development now. I don't know. You know that show?
Yeah. No, I know that show. Yeah, the Blue May group with that. What's his name? The bald guy.
Yeah, Tobias.
Tobias.
Yeah, it's Arrested Development. Yeah, funny show. You should watch it if you haven't. Arrested Development. But anyways, yeah. So Chargers take JT Woods, speedster defensive back. And Leo Chenal falling to the Steelers, becoming more and more realistic. Now the Broncos are up; they could take him. Or no, they already took Asamoah, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or am I making that up? Let me check. They took. Oh no, they only took Benito.
Thank you. Go. Thank you. Yeah. Friday night feeling on my life.
Yeah, Friday night feeling. Yeah. Ben, we hope you can spend the whole night here with us.
For real.
It shouldn't be too late, honestly.
Yeah, so they took Greg Dulcich. So
who are the Broncos?
Yeah.
I guess that makes sense. Albert O.
Just call him Albert O.
Albert O. Yeah, I'm not going to try to pronounce
19
that.
19 letters long.
I understand he's completely unproven. But he's very athletic. I remember, I think he's one of the more athletic tight ends in recent history.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, UCLA guy.
Missouri, I thought. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Dulcich is.
Albert O is very athletic, and he's very big, too. He's like 6'6".
He had a 4.49 40-yard dash as a tight end. Unbelievable. At 6'5", 258, right? So, I mean, this guy's a freak athlete.
Well, they're combining with Dulcich, so that's a solid duo. I mean, Russell Wilson has had some okay tight ends in his past. Oh, poor Malik Willis. He said, "Oh my God, my poor guy is actually responding."
What? Oh no, Malik Willis down bad now. I feel bad for him. Nah. Let me see this. Did bro just go down in followers? No, he's just finding this stuff. God's name, baby. OMG, what happened to yo? What?
Oh yeah, you have him. You have him. BC has Alberto, I think.
Yeah, he does in that dynasty league.
I tried to get him, but I got like Njoku instead.
Yeah, it's not, bro. Malik Willis down bad right now. I feel bad for him though. It's unfortunate. All right, Giants are on the clock. Is that a recent trade? I don't know. I'm not sure if they were there.
Yeah.
Giants are now on the clock. Dulcich is a solid pick, though. All right, so you said this for a long time. Are they the team that ends Willis' slide?
Yeah.
By the way, I still feel like that was a pretty big reach there when they went for what's his name? Wandale. He would have been a solid pick here. I know I'm being very critical of that pick, but I don't know.
You Wandale?
Yeah.
Wandale Robinson?
Perhaps overly critical, but I don't know.
It wasn't even that bad. It
wasn't that bad, but it wasn't
a
a good pick, certainly.
Was not a good pick. No.
He's not worth taking that high, in my opinion. I just don't think I don't know how he'll translate to the NFL. I'm kind of concerned about that.
My poor guys in the Kobe Dean and
from the FaZe clan.
I mean,
FaZe.
These guys are absolutely dropping.
FaZe Rug.
Do we see Matt Corral go like day 3? I think one of Corral, Willis, and Howell is going to go day 3.
This FaZe clan guy's announcing the Chargers pick.
Oh, interesting.
All right. Do we know who the Giants pick is? Yeah, we do not. Well, the Giants draft has really fallen off since their first round.
Yeah. No, they made
Cordell Flott from LSU is the pick for the Giants.
Who?
Cordell Flott.
They said Quandale Diggle.
Nah. Cordell Flott is the pick. That's an interesting pick. So they do go secondary now. There were rumors they'd take a corner in the first, but they're both the top corners were gone by their pick. So yeah, and I mean this makes it a little easier, I guess, to trade Bradbury. I don't know. There's a couple of higher upside guys on the board though, Tariq Woolen and Zay McCollum.
Yeah, if you're gonna take a project, take Tariq Woolen. Someone take Tariq Woolen.
Or Zay McCollum had a 10 relative athletic score, perfect 10. I mean, he's absolutely has that potential. So the Falcons are up now. Oh, we're getting really close to the Steelers, man. And
why the hell hasn't Kobe Bryant been picked yet?
I forgot about Kobe Bryant. I love Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant would be fantastic. I believe the Steelers have met with him. There would be absolutely nothing wrong with that for me. All right, let me look at this. Who the Steelers?
Cordell Flott.
Steelers had a pro day dinner with Kobe Bryant.
That's probably going to be their pick.
I would hope.
They did have a pro day dinner with Malik Willis, and they took him out to dinner too.
We did that with every quarterback, though. We did that with Howell and Corral and Ritter as well.
Cordell Flott's a really interesting pick. I'm not sure I like it.
I'm just saying, don't sleep on Kobe Bryant being the pick.
Yeah, I think that probably should be your pick.
Kobe Bryant Leo Chenal would be a fantastic pick as well. Like I said, they don't have a true it could be Marcus Jones as well. Marcus Jones, I think they see as the next Mike Hilton. No, man, we had someone else, I believe Ryan, make this mistake as well. Kobe Bryant, spelled Coby Bryant, as in Kobe White, like the guy in the Bulls, quarterback from Cincinnati.
Got a block of ice.
What is that, Gatorade?
Yeah, it's like
how do you get ice like that in the Gatorade?
I don't know. It's like slushy.
That's weird. Low-key.
It came out. All right.
Falcons select D'Angelo Malone. D'Angelo Malone, he's arguably the top edge available at this point. I don't hate that pick, to be honest with you. No, I probably Cam Thomas or Kingsley Eddingbear, maybe even Myjai Sanders.
I think they're better.
But what?
I think they're better.
Yeah, but I'd still say what's his name?
There's Myjai Sanders too.
Solid. What?
There's Myjai Sanders too.
Yeah, I did. I believe I mentioned him. Yeah. So, anyways.
No, yeah, that happens to me because my fridge has one spot where this was. It's just like always freezes in the nowhere.
Our fridge is not that cold. How cold is your fridge?
I don't know. Most of it's not, but there's like one like special like up we pull up. It's like cold.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
it's like a bunch of cabinets.
The Eagles are up now. Did they take Nakobe Dean? I feel like they kind of should. I'm not
You
even.
keep saying that, but like it eventually just someone.
Okay, but this feels like it would really make sense, doesn't it?
Yes, but everyone has felt
The Eagles. Yeah, but the Eagles were rumored to take him in like the first round.
Yeah, no, it should be.
Eagles and the Broncos are the two main teams where I said it makes too much sense. Or, they'll make an Eagles move and take Malik Willis. Could also be Nick Cross or Tariq Woolen from that would make sense. I mean, they've taken in Cam Jurgens and what's his name? Right, Cam Jurgens and she wasn't Jordan Davis, right? They've gone with some athletic freaks. Tariq Woolen is 100% an athletic freak. I could see him taking him.
Yeah.
Honestly, Nakobe would be the smart pick here. Like,
they need a safety too. They need corner and safety. They need defensive back. They got their receiver.
Yeah, they didn't get a corner. I forgot. They've somehow only had 2 picks, which is weird because I know they had. I don't remember what that Texans trade was. No, it was all day 3 picks. How did they not? Did they make some.
I don't think they traded their 1 pick for
They had a trade up. Oh, that's right. They gave up 3 day 3 picks.
Mm-hmm.
They gave the other one.
All right.
Oh, that's right. They gave the one for AJ Brown. The other one was.
Kieran, do we have the pick yet?
No. We do not have the pick yet. It's on commercial here as well, so I don't even know if this is it. I don't have anything. We may just honestly see this one on TV. It isn't that bad, I asked me
up. Okay. There's all right. That's interesting. That's really interesting.
So, do you think it's a weird pick for the Eagles? They could go in a lot of directions here. I think Dean would be the smart pick.
Dean is the smart pick.
Reunited with his teammate Jordan Davis. It is Nakobe Dean. Fantastic pick for the Eagles. A+ pick. It's official.
Nakobe Dean finally.
You love to see it. Good for the Eagles, man. I'm happy for them.
He's gonna come in and start right away.
He declined shoulder on his surgery, but it's fine. And the Steelers are officially on the clock. Leo Chenal / Kobe Bryant season. Let's go. Are we lit if we get one of those two?
Finally. I mean,
I'm afraid it's gonna be Marcus Jones. I don't want Mark. Fine, he might be the next Mike Hilton.
I agree. The Kieran Show should have as many subscribers as Flight.
Facts. We are underrated for sure.
Facts.
Steelers are on the clock.
I feel like we're being disrespected.
No, I don't want. No, shut up, Andrew Filipponi. I don't want Nick Cross.
Do you get Nick Cross?
No, I don't think so. Well, no, Nakobe Dean just got picked though. So.
Oh my God! Wow.
What? Did something happen with the Steelers? Happened. Okay. Here, what just happened?
You took Kobe Bryant.
What?
You got Kobe Bryant.
Are you sure?
No, I'm kidding.
Cool,
nah, I tried it.
That was weird. I don't know, man. I really, really, really want Leo Chenal though. The Mets still have a good game. They're only
no. It's just a good game. Nothing special about it.
Good game for the Mets.
Really good game.
DeMarvin Leal. Yo, DeMarvin Leal to the Steelers. I like that. We like that.
Really, really.
Colbert,
really
Cole Daddy, masterclass. Kevin Colbert, best GM in football.
That was a good pick.
We absolutely love to see this. So much upside there. I should have guessed that too because we had Carl Dunbar, defensive line coach, at his pro day. I don't know why I didn't think of that.
That's a really good pick.
That's a great pick, bro. This is a Colbert masterclass, I'm telling you. DeMarvin Leal is a Pittsburgh Steeler. I don't believe it.
He was a projected top 15, top 10 pick.
Even as early as a few months ago, he was looking like a first rounder. DeMarvin Leal, good pick. I like that. Good job, Kevin Colbert. Bro, Colbert nails everything except Kenny Pickett. Bro, incredibly rare Kevin Colbert now.
Kenny Pickett's the GOAT. Already top 5 quarterback in the league.
Leal is fantastic.
That was a good pick.
That's fine.
Yeah.
DeMarvin Leal with the 84th pick. Man, we love to see that. Yes, yay, Leal. This is great,
Yeah.
That's a steal for the Steelers. We're happy to see that.
Yeah, does anyone want Laviska Shenault?
Nah, no one wants him.
Sure.
Yeah, no
He's
one wants
him. Top 5 in the league at something. I feel like DeMarvin Leal is worth like Laviska Shenault. I feel like Laviska Shenault is just like a top tier talent. This is interesting.
What?
This is interesting. Wait, is this true?
What?
This thing that he said.
Interesting. I mean, no,
do you know if it's true?
I know they're exploring.
I know they were exploring Baker Mayfield. Panthers. All right, I'm looking it up.
I know about Baker Mayfield. Yeah, all right. Man, DeMarvin Leal, that's a fantastic pick.
Possibly. We're going to see. I'm not sure. Nakobe Dean. Nakobe Dean is like the best pick in this round so far. I mean, Eagles have had a great draft.
Yeah.
I really like their draft. I mean, not only did they acquire A.J. Brown through trade, but
right, that was probably the best thing they did this draft, but still. Steelers pick is in. We know it's DeMarvin Leal. Yeah, we get Jordan Davis and Nakobe Dean on the same team. Good for them. Marvin Leal's a Steeler, huh? I like that pick a lot.
It's solid, yeah.
Very solid pick. Sir Marvin Leal.
Yes. All right.
Sure, I mean, maybe he is a tweener, but still.
Patriots select Marcus Jones.
Marcus Jones, Patriots selected him?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Steelers are interested in him. He's like a Mike Hilton type of guy. Small slot corner who can blitz pretty well. Solid pick.
That's their first solid pick all night.
If I'm Isaac, I'm not mad about that pick. I'm upset.
The Titans just traded up with the Raiders.
Yo.
Hold up. Are we going to finally see
Malik Willis season?
Malik Willis season now is traded up for like someone random. Jaguars trade back in for Jalen Tolbert, please. Jaguars. I love you. Please. Fags Facts. We need Malik Willis to get drafted. Otherwise, it's an L draft.
And if Malik, I don't want to see Malik Willis come out there. Get a jersey.
Yeah, I mean, my poor guy is at least sitting in the green room by himself. Yeah, everyone else has been drafted. I'm pretty sure he was like the only player that was still left for day 2, and he might not even go in day 2. I mean, this is ridiculous.
Willis not going in day 2 would be ridiculous.
I know, but like, what is we don't have too much left of day 2.
Yeah, but some team's gonna. I'm sorry, some team I feel like
some team will probably take him, but
he's worth moving up for.
Of course, but that's not the point.
The upside is there. It's 100% there.
Of course, but that's not. I mean, still, we're talking.
Of course, it depends on what the trade-up package is. It's a tricky situation, I'll give you that, but still,
yeah,
I would try to trade up for him if I'm a team like the Titans. And in fact, they did trade up for him, not necessarily for him. Oh, Titans officially take Willis. It's Malik Willis.
Finally, yes.
Let's
W
team. The Titan. Let's go. Congratulations, team. Malik Willis.
I'm capitalizing.
Good for you, Malik Willis. I'm happy for my boy, Malik Willis. Man, that took way too long. Good for him. I don't really have much to say about this besides that. Still happy about Marvin Leal. Marvin Leal is my guy. The newest Steeler. But yeah, no, Malik Willis, fantastic pick for the Titans, I think.
Is he going up to the stage?
I hope he does.
Good for my guy. Yeah.
I really want to see him go up to the stage.
Yes. Malik. I don't like the Titans. They're in our division.
I don't like the Titans either, but they'll be a franchise for taking what's his name?
The GOAT.
Yeah, they'll be on the Titans for taking Malik Willis. Good for him. Good for the Titans. This made me happy.
That's a W franchise.
It just makes me happy to see this.
W team. The Mets have a no-hitter. Yes.
Officially, it's over.
The Mets went for combined no-hitter.
Wow. Well, good for them.
W Mets. Edwin Diaz struck out the side.
Edwin Diaz struck out the side. Yeah, happened. Didn't he kind of fall off that one year?
What? He fell off one year and then he's been good ever since.
Yeah. He was very good for the Mariners, I remember.
He was blown save Diaz for a minute.
Huh?
He was blown save Diaz for a minute.
Yeah, but now he's good again.
Yes, he is. It's great. All right, let's see.
Okay, so finally, Malik Willis is gone, and you know what? Good for Malik Willis. I'm happy.
Ryan Tannehill will turn 34 in July and has no guaranteed salary left.
Yeah, it's a smart pick. There's not. He's
gonna sit and learn, and he'll eventually get his chance.
He's gonna sit and learn. I think he'll justify the pick. I think he can justify the pick.
I think so too. I really like Malik Willis. This is a great pick. I love this pick. I'm so happy for Malik Willis.
Yeah, right. Like if you're not happy for Malik Willis, then I don't know what to say. He seems such a good guy too. Everything I've heard about this guy is that he's incredible. You can't hate on this man. Okay, so now the Cardinals seem to be up. Did they take like Sean Ryan or Dylan Parham? Right, because they could use an interior offensive line, but I don't believe they took one. Who do you think?
These teams have to be waiting until next year if they're not taking QBs. I mean, geez.
Yeah, I agree.
Look at this.
What? Yeah. Nah, bro. Kayvon Thibodeau, he has the drip though. And you see that
I like
handshake
him.
he did?
With the 86th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Malik Willis.
Yeah.
Is he walking up to the stage? He's going up to the stage?
No, I don't, is he even in the green room anymore? I can't know.
Yeah, I left.
No, I don't think he's there anymore. Or he's not even wearing a suit now. No, bro doesn't even look that happy. He's just relieved, I think.
Is he there?
Funny. Yeah, no, bro, look at his reaction is so like,
yeah.
Now he's crying. Good for him. Yeah, no, now he's crying. Okay, that's good. That's good. I was about to say at first he didn't look so happy. Now he's crying. All right, good for him.
He's probably getting ready to cry.
That's fantastic. Great for Malik Willis. I really, 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 for his sake, hope he does well. I truly do. Do I think so? No. But I'll be rooting for him very, very hard.
I think he will. I think he will. You know what? Malik Willis to the moon.
Yeah, Malik Willis to the moon. Happy for him. How can he not be?
Let's go, Malik. I'm proud of you, man.
What
a go, man. I'm happy for this guy.
Facts. Yeah, again, I really don't see how you could not be happy for him.
W. Willis.
Yeah, Stephen McNair is a solid comp.
Who? Yeah, I could see that. He has a cannon for an arm.
He really does. And he has some nice legs too, right? Stephen McNair had good mobility.
They traded up and got him.
There's a lot of upside, most upside any quarterback in the draft. I just love the way that he throws the ball outside of the numbers and down the field. Watch as he goes.
Yeah, I mean the potential is sky high from Malik Willis. Good for him.
Yeah.
Now, it's a shame that they can't pair him with AJ Brown. It really is, but you know, good for him. You know, Malik Willis, what a guy.
Gotta be racism.
Stronger armed Malik Willis.
Crazy. How did he fall that far?
I don't know. He never stops smiling. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? He looks calm. He has just in terms of the intangibles, he checks every single box. No. All right, so let's see who the Cardinals pick is. I haven't checked Twitter for this one.
Did he go and get his hat?
What?
Did Malik Willis get his hat?
I mean, he's not in the green room anymore. I don't know.
Did you go to the stage? I felt so bad for him.
Same.
Well, someone should have taken him in the first round just so he could have gotten his moment. The Cowboys got Jalen Tolbert, I'm seeing. Wait, is this right? Oh, Cameron Thomas. W pick.
Solid pick.
I like that pick. Wait, I'm seeing Jay. Is this true?
What? Cam Thomas. Yeah, good pick for Cam Thomas.
Do you know if what BC said is true?
About yes.
No, it is. It is.
And that's a great pick for the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Fantastic pick for Dallas. That's one of my favorite picks as well.
He's a big guy. He can run. He's a good player.
I understand why they love Malik Willis. It's easy to fall in love with him. He has almost everything you look for but also he's very inconsistent. He's raw. There's issues with him. I understand the apprehension. I feel like he'll be a very good player.
Yeah, I definitely think he'll be a very good player. We're gonna see though.
He didn't wear 88. He wore 22. Who's coming to the podium right now to announce pick number 88. Don't be hating on our Cowboys. With the 88 pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select
Jalen Tolbert is a fantastic pick. That's
we're starting to move faster.
Yeah. No, this is gonna be over pretty quickly. Like last year it ended, I think, after midnight.
Yeah. No, we will be over before midnight this year.
He can make contested catches down the field as well. He's going to be a nice addition, bring a little something different to this Dallas Cowboys offense.
I'm gonna go downstairs. Give me a minute.
You probably can now.
Concentration drop to the issue. I don't have any questions. Every now and then he's faced up to have a concentration drop. You've got to be the one to set up this pick. I have never been more excited for an NFL draft selection. At 89th pick, the Buffalo Bills have asked my colleague Kyle Brandt from Good Morning Football to make this.
Kyle Brandt is announcing this pick.
He got on a flight to the 32C this afternoon. He arrived, sent me a selfie. He's wearing a ridiculous T-shirt. And Zach
Kieran?
is about to make the selection for the Buffalo Bills.
All right, Kieran, we may have lost you.
You love Kyle. You've been on your show a million times. Is this not going to be the greatest selection since Drew Pearson? It will be. I think he's got props. He's got the whole deal. He's all hyped. Look at him. He's in the zone. The Zoom is on the deal. He's in the zone. He is in the zone. There's no doubt. Pete Abatante, the leader.
Kieran? All right.
Where's his walk-in music? Here it comes. There he is. The Buffalo Bills selected.
All right, well, we maybe have technical difficulties. All right, good. So you're back. Kyle Brandt is announcing this pick.
Kyle Brandt is in the NFL, like guy.
Huh? Yeah. On Good Morning Football.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Why is he announcing it?
I don't know, but he's kind of cool. I like him.
Yeah.
I like him on Good Morning Football.
Yeah. Yeah, he's cool. He's cool.
I guess he's a Bills fan. No, he's really hype. I like this.
The first ever Genesis GD70. Proud to be named in Nordstrom's 2022 SUV of the Year.
Yeah. So do we know who the pick here is at 89?
Or about. Terrell Bernard is the pick. That's interesting. Yeah, solid pick. This has been a good draft. I've enjoyed this. I mean, I'm a little surprised they took him. Obviously, Dean's gone now, but they could have taken Leo Chenal or Channing Tindall. I probably would have taken one of those two. Yeah, you there?
Right, so Terrell Bernard to the Bills. And, all right, let's see who's gonna...
I would have taken Chenal personally.
Oh, Dylan Parham to the Raiders. That's a nice pick.
That's a good pick. And they took Alex Leatherwood last year. He hasn't worked out so well. They could use some.
They definitely need help on the O-line.
Yeah.
Help support the run game. That's a nice pick.
Who's coming up? Do you think we see another quarterback?
Yes, one more.
Right.
We're gonna see. I think it's gonna be Corral go off the board, or maybe it'll be Howell to the Commanders.
Mm, I feel like Corral.
Hey, did
what?
Did Haskins get a tribute yet?
Wayne Haskins?
Yeah.
No, I don't believe so.
Come on, they gotta give him a tribute.
Yeah. Dylan Parham.
Oh, Marcus Allen. That's cool. Let's see. All right. So who are we still?
Bucks are up next.
Yeah. I'm glad our two guys, Nakobe Dean and Malik Willis, both went
Bucks
off the
take
board.
Rachaad White. Interesting.
That's not bad. I mean, they wanted a running back.
Not bad. It's not gonna, from a fantasy football perspective, it's not gonna help him being behind Fournette.
Wait, low key, I want us to take Isaiah Spiller.
We already have J-Rob and ETN. No, please
J-Rob
don't go. I gave a
fun.
whole lot for ETN in our one league. I can't have him taking.
J-Rob is going to be.
No.
I promise you, J-Rob is
RB1, bro.
bad.
Make ETN the workhorse.
J-Rob is not good.
Yeah, no,
he's
but
really
ETN,
good right now. He's not going to be good.
ETN is better than Jonathan
He's going to
Taylor.
lose all of his burst, which is literally the only reason he's good right now.
ETN is that guy. So Rachaad White, solid pick. And the Packers are up now. Do they take another? I have to assume they take a receiver here.
Yeah.
Or Chenal.
Packers
makes a lot of sense.
The Packers should pick a receiver. Yeah. No, we're gonna get our shot at Justin Ross tomorrow. So
I think so. No, but Chenal will get to stay in state with the Packers. That would be cool for him.
Yeah.
We already saw it happen with a few guys, notably Aiden Hutchinson. Although I forgot they took Quay Walker already. Kind of unlikely then. Maybe Tariq Woolen would make so much sense. They can't wait for him to develop right now. They're in win now mode because Rodgers.
Yeah.
Maybe Kobe Bryant would make a lot of sense here for them. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Do you mean to have your camera off?
What?
Do you mean to have your camera off?
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Anyways. Okay, so the pick is Sean Ryan. Not bad.
That's a good pick. That's a really good pick.
He brings some versatility along the offensive line too. Pretty good.
They need some more. They need some more help at guard and stuff. I mean,
ZX speech. What is this? Ben, what do you want to speech about? Let me know.
Oh no, he said that when I left.
Oh yeah. That's right. I don't know. He's still waiting on the speech. All right, tell me what to make a speech about. I'll make a speech. You want me to? Yeah, I should make a speech about George Pickens, wide receiver 1 in this NFL draft.
He says a speech about your mother.
Your mother. Yes, that does sound like him.
That sounds like something you should do.
Yeah.
I'd like to hear the speech actually.
All right, so now after that we have the 49ers. The 49ers right now, I'm going out on a limb here. They're my pick to come out of the NFC.
Were they picking?
No. I'm saying the 49ers
to win they were my pick last year to win the NFC and they almost did.
You said I told you you said you thought Lance was gonna be the starter at some point. I said no.
And he was the starter during week 3. I said by week 3, Lance might have a shot at the starting role, and he was the starter in week 3. So technically, I was right.
Was he?
No, because Jimmy got hurt.
Yeah, I remember that, but no, because I know he didn't start any games like not due to injury. Was that the week he started?
No, he started like I said like till week 4, something like that. He started one time from like
Yeah,
week
he
1 to
started.
4, and then
He started week
again when
5.
they played the
He
Texans.
started weeks 5 and 17. I remember
Yeah.
we had a pretty long debate about this, where I
Yeah.
said they're not going to start Lance the whole season.
I think they would have been better with Lance, honestly.
They could have been.
I
I mean,
don't
I
like
understand.
Jimmy G.
Apparently
Jimmy G is
he's grown a
so
lot. I
good.
really like him for this year. I think I'm going to go as far as to say he's the dark horse MVP candidate.
Lance, I could see that happening. I could see a Murray candidate.
I mean, the upside is really there. We've seen some second-year guys have fantastic.
That's why I drafted him in both dynasty leagues.
So he's a fantastic dynasty guy.
That's why I'd have him in both dynasty leagues.
He's
I don't know what to do because in my dynasty league I have in that one league with the designers, the other designer people like you and your designer friends, and the Go BC Designs.
BC Designs.
I have Watson, Lawrence, Lance.
You have a lot of QBs in all those.
Yeah, leagues. And in this league I have Lance, Lawrence, and Fields in that other league with our friends.
Right.
It's kind of stupid because
you have so many QBs. I don't know. It's not a worthy strike. It's not super flex either.
Yeah. No, it's okay. One of them is gonna hit. So you are the greatest.
Yeah, I assume so.
BC Designs.
Okay, so now who can the 49ers take here? I assume maybe they go. I feel like they might have gone interior offensive line. Then we just saw Sean Ryan and also Dylan Parham get taken in a pretty short span. Maybe Derek.
Niners select Matt Corral.
Matt, what?
I'm just kidding.
I was gonna say. Yeah, I had Drake Jackson before. That was a great.
Wait,
pick.
We're still on the Buccaneers pick being announced. What the hell?
Just Rachaad White now. Yeah, the TV is a little behind Twitter, only by like one pick now, because we know that.
Yeah, they must have turned that card in early. Goddamn. This has been a great draft so far, I must say. There's lots of intrigue with everything, and it's really been very interesting to see how it's panned out.
Yeah, I mean, this has been such an unpredictable draft.
Yeah,
like there were so many. Ty Davis Price. That's wow.
What did you say?
Ty Davis Price is the pick.
Oh, where'd you see that?
Twitter. He's a projected like 7th rounder, and I don't know why they took a running back. That's a shocker.
If they're taking a running back? Number one, why take a running back? Number two, why take him?
Right. Like if you're
I didn't even have him on my big board. My big board was
Zay Spiller, take Zamir White, take Jerome Ford, maybe even Kyron Williams, but not
and Hassan Haskins, Brian Robinson Jr.,
right.
Kyron Williams,
guys. That's a true head
Spiller. So many better guys. Ty Davis Prince is such a bad pick. I can't even lie.
All right, so next we have the Panther. Oh wait, hold on. Did the Panthers trade up? Oh no, did they?
Panthers trade up.
Panthers traded up. Wow,
they did.
Patriots, yeah, they've traded to the 3rd round with the Patriots. Wow.
Oh, Panthers trade up. Get Matt Corral.
I mean, I would not be surprised. That would make sense. I have to say they're probably a little disappointed. They couldn't get Malik Willis, but I understand this. Corral will make all the sense in the world here for them. I can't imagine they're trading up for a non-QB.
We've only seen people. I mean, come on. Is Sam Darnold really who you're rocking with? Come on. Nah, I feel bad for Baker, low key though. Like, where is he supposed to play?
Yeah, I mean,
maybe Seattle.
Look, I've been a pretty outspoken critic of Baker Mayfield.
Baker Mayfield deserves a shot somewhere. He is not. They took Matt Corral. Let's go.
Officially,
yeah,
that's a good pick. Good pick. Look, I like Matt Corral. I like him. I think he's a little underrated.
I love Matt Corral.
Matt Corral's the pick, it appears.
Let's go.
He's a good flyer to take in the late third round. Matt Corral is the pick, and that's a fantastic pick for the Panthers, I think. It's weird to take a QB.
Capitalizing that too. I love that pick.
It's good. It's a good pick. Corral is a Panther.
That is one of my most favorite picks. That team, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if he has the starting role by like week 2. Sam Darnold is just not good.
All right, so wow, it was quite a pick. Now the Bengals are on the clock, but I want to talk about Matt Corral for a second.
Wow, they got honestly that's a solid trade for the Patriots too. They got no. They got the Patriots. Yeah, the Patriots got the 137th pick and a 2023 first.
Wow, that's a great trade for New England.
Good trade for the Panthers. I have Patriots, but the Panthers get their guy though, so I can't blame them at all for making that deal. That's a great one. They did. I called it kind of. I called it W pick. Matt Corral, GOAT. Matt Corral, my favorite player now. I love Matt Corral. He's my new like guy. I had him ranked like 40th on my draft board. I love that guy.
I like him. Look, I mentioned I think he's a little scheme dependent, but he can be a really solid player.
No, I had him at 38. If you put him in the right scheme, he'll be good.
If he's in the right scheme, I think he could possibly do that.
He was top 15 throughout the season. He was top 10 at points. We had him as I saw him going all the way as much as 1 at times in the season. I mean, this is a guy who is considered one of the better quarterbacks in this class and the best quarterback in this class at many points throughout the year. And you grab him here in the 3rd round on a team who does not have a quarterback. It's just a really nice move. So I'd predict Baker Mayfield goes to the Seahawks now. That's what I'm going to say.
Well, what pick would they? I mean, I have to assume the
give him like a 6th.
I don't know.
Baker Mayfield is not
get more than
Baker Mayfield's contract. He's under contract for 1 more year. Then he's a free agent, and he's making a lot of money too. They might just cut him outright if they don't get a trade with him because they already have a backup. He's not playing there. Let's go, Matt Corral.
Okay, so I think it could really also help DJ Moore as well. I mean, he's truly an elite receiver, I feel like. But we just haven't really seen his full potential because of the lack of quality QB play.
This is a really good move.
All right, the pick is Zach Carter for the Bengals. Solid pick.
This is going to be one of my favorite round 3 draft selections.
Yeah, I mean, I like Corral is low risk here. I don't know what his future looks like, but I feel like it's still worth it. Okay, so the Broncos are up next. We're nearing the end now of day 2. We have, I believe, 1, 2,
slow.
10 picks to go.
Yeah.
All right. So what do you do here for the Broncos?
Wait, who did Cincinnati pick?
What's his name? Zach Carter.
Oh, they drafted Zach Carter. Okay.
Zach Carter. Yep. You think the Broncos go Faalele? Faalele, maybe Kennard.
Yeah, I think honestly, I thought he might be a late second, early third, but he's slipping. I think that'd be a nice pick for them. They need a little bit of help on the offensive line, so that'd be a solid pick for them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think, right? Because they've already taken. They did take a linebacker, did they not?
They did take line. Yeah, they did.
Let me look at their picks so far.
They did take a linebacker. Yes.
They took Benito and Dulcich. They could still take him inside linebacker. I'd say that's arguably their biggest need at this point. Oh, Chenal. Chenal would be fantastic for them.
You love him.
Chenal or Tyndall. I'm a pretty big Chenal fan. I think he'll be an elite. He's an amazing athlete. He could be a truly elite run stuffer, I feel like, as well for this team. And I feel like the Broncos would. Chenal he could be like a 2-down linebacker, fine, but I feel like he could be a really elite 2-down linebacker. I think it's worth taking a chance on him at this point. What do you think?
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, at this point, it depends on how much they like him, but yeah.
It does. I mean,
might as well go for it. He's solid player. Might as well go for it.
Yeah, I think I would go for him, but even if not, look, there's a number of ways they could go in with this pick. Let me see if we have any updates. So we're on the topic of the Broncos. How do you think they do this season?
Who?
Broncos.
I think they're a playoff team. It's just they're in such a tough division that, you know what, all these you can make a case that these 4 teams in this division, they're all going to the playoffs, and I wouldn't argue that, because this is a division with so much talent, and I think the Broncos, they got the QB they needed. You know what? They didn't half-ass. They didn't bring in Teddy Bridgewater. They didn't bring in some old washed-up shell of a quarterback.
No, they really went for
anyone else. They didn't roll with Drew Lock. They got a QB. They got a real franchise QB in Russell Wilson, a guy that's been a top QB in the league for a while, and he'll come in, he'll win them games, and this is a team that should make the playoffs. They've got the defense to do it. They've got the targets to do it. They've got the running game to do it, and they've now got the QB to do it. I'd watch for this team. I mean, who knows? I mean, it is a stacked division, but who knows? Anyone could win it. I mean, the Chiefs have downgraded this offseason. The Chargers have gotten better. I think the Chargers end up winning this division. But we could see this team the Broncos team grab a first wildcard seat ahead of the Chiefs. I mean, I think the sky's the limit for them. What do you think?
Broncos, yeah. I'll answer that in a second. I know I brought this up, but I feel like I should note the Colts just traded up to pick 96.
Are we going to see Sam Howell go? I'd be very happy.
Right. Could it be a QB here?
I mean, we've only seen QBs being traded. Oh, no, they took Nick Cross.
Nick Cross. He has a lot of athletic upside. Like a lot of
nice pick. I had him ranked solidly high. I think I had him ranked like 98 is what it was. Safety from Maryland. I think he's a really nice player. I'm a fan of his game. Yeah, he's very athletic. He might take a little bit to become a starter, but I think he'll be a good player eventually.
Yeah, I mean, he does kind of have a low floor, but if he develops, it's going to absolutely be a steal. Fantastic athlete, ran a 4.34 40, nice size, nice speed.
Yeah,
this could be a really good pick for the Colts.
Really nice pick. Yeah, no, BC. I thought the same thing, but no, I guess still. Still
I
see how the
have
season
heard
goes.
reports.
Yeah, I thought it would be a
the
good
Lions
fit,
are
too.
going defensive back. Could this be
Who?
Tariq Woolen? The Lions are going defensive back, from what I've heard. Kirby Joseph is still there. Tariq
Kirby
Woolen
Joseph is still there.
Kobe
And
Bryant's still there.
let's see. Yeah, Kirby Joseph's there. JT Woods is there.
No, JT Woods has been taken.
Who took him?
Chargers.
When?
It's like
This might have been when I went to the bathroom.
It might have been.
Is Mathis still there?
Fedarian Mathis?
Yeah.
Oh, he went in the second. Perry and Winfrey is still there.
I'm forgetting now. I thought Perry. No. Really?
Okay, right. The Commanders took Fedarian Mathis. The Chargers definitely took JT Woods.
God damn. This has been a while. I forgot. Tariq Woolen's still on the board. Yeah. I think Tariq Woolen, Kobe Bryant's still on the board.
Yeah,
correct.
Kobe Bryant would be a solid pick. I mean,
Kobe Bryant's the best defensive back on the board, in my opinion. I have him ranked at 80. I think it could be a really, really, really solid addition. Maybe he's not ever going to be a lockdown number one. I don't think he's ever going to be a number one, but he can be a really solid number two corner for you. I think that's exactly what he's going to be in the NFL, and I wouldn't be surprised if he hears his name called with these remaining picks.
I mean,
coming up on the hundreds. So
I mean, we just saw. We saw.
Oh, the Lions took Kirby Joseph.
Kirby Joseph, really?
Yeah. So that's another.
Yep, that's correct.
Yeah.
Right. So they may. Who knows? They might have taken.
That's probably why they traded up.
Yeah, they might have taken Nick Cross there. I understand why the Colts wanted him because there's a lot of potential there for him.
Yeah, I have him ranked quite a bit higher than Kirby Joseph.
Right. All right, 8 picks to go, and that should be it.
Day 3 tomorrow should be interesting as well. So
yeah, we should do, I think, at least the 4th round.
Yeah, 4th round will be cool.
4th round, and then after that, I'm not gonna lie, it gets boring. But like,
yeah.
4th round, last year we saw guys like Amon-Ra St. Brown, Jabril Cox, etc. taken there. Fun time. So Commanders are up, and they took No, never mind.
Yeah, and then
if
day 3 will start early too. It'll start at 12.
All
right, let's see. We've still got a lot of receivers. I mean, David Bell might slip to the 4th round, and if he does, I'd like the Jaguars.
No, would be a good pick for the Commanders here.
I really like this Chad Muma, Devin Lloyd duo that we're going to come up with, and Fourier Oluokun too. Jaguars are doing well in this draft. All right.
Yeah, so now the Commanders are up. I feel like
I think the Lions have got. I mean, I wanted them to pick Howell here. I do really want them to get a quarterback because I don't think Jared Goff is the answer. I think they'll go next year with the quarterback, but still, I really like what they've been doing. They've gotten a lot better over the last day or so, and Brian Robinson Jr. to the Commanders. They took a running back.
Oh, yeah.
I traded you Antonio Gibson.
I'm not surprised. I've heard a lot of buzz connecting them to running backs throughout the
Antonio Gibson isn't even like. I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't know. They don't like Antonio Gibson for whatever reason. I have no idea what it is. What? He has so much potential, though.
I know, but he keeps getting hurt, and he's a fumble machine. I like Brian Robinson Jr. I don't like him more than Isaiah Spiller, but I
Yeah.
do like him.
Spiller, I understand why he's falling, kind of. I mean, again, we don't know if he can really be a feature back. He was not the RB1 on his team. That's a bit of a red flag, but still. The Browns
he's playing in the SEC and he's running over.
Yeah, I mean, Devon Achane is better, sure, but you can't hold it against him necessarily that he had an elite teammate.
Wait, what did you say? Say it again.
You can't hold it against him that he had another elite teammate at the same position. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, Devon Achane is probably going to be like a first 2 rounds pick next year, but
yeah, and I think Corral. I think Spiller can really be a solid player in the end.
Right. We'll see. All right, so Browns are on the clock. If I'm them, I'm taking a receiver here. My pick here, I think, might be Justin Ross. I feel like they're in a good position to take a gamble on upside. Chase Young is announcing this pick.
All right, so
Brian Robinson.
Tomorrow for the Jags, I want us to package these 3-6. Or package a couple of them and move up, but I don't know.
Who would they trade up for? This is a perfect year to this is a great year to have these early day 3 picks.
There's 6 rounders. They're not early day 3 picks. Yeah, I don't know who do you think the Dolphins are going to take, Kieran?
Dolphins. Oh, it's been asking this. I mean, this is their first pick, right? Are they the last team to pick?
Yes. Yeah.
What?
They are.
Yeah, they are. I could see them going with a running back, to be honest with you. Spiller would not surprise me.
No, they're not taking a running back.
All right,
they signed Edmonds and
Mostert, I know, but
I don't think that makes any sense.
RB1, I don't know. I could see it.
I don't think that makes any sense. I mean, do they really want to draft Spiller, or do they really want? I mean,
my pick would probably be like Faalele, maybe Kennard. I think they go O-line here. You know, probably offensive guard.
Lele would be a good pick, or Rasheed Walker, or any of those guys.
I don't know. Solomon Kinley has not been great. I don't believe, right? You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think he's been too good for them. Robert Hunt at least has a bit more potential. Solomon Kinley is not quite lived up.
Also, Robert Hunt almost scored a touchdown. Oh, yeah. David Bell to the Browns. That's a good pick.
That's a good pick. Only thing is, I feel like he's a little. It's a little weird because he seems kind of similar to Amari.
DPJ? Does not seem similar to DPJ.
No, Amari and Bell. A little similar, I see.
No. Amari's a lot faster.
Amari's faster, but they're both more like contested catch guys, I feel like. Well,
Amari is not a contested catch guy.
Amari's a route runner.
He's a route runner. He's not a contested catch guy. David Bell can be a contested catch guy.
Look, it's a good pick. I understand this. Peoples-Jones is a deep threat guy.
He can also go up and get a ball.
I think David Bell is a steal. He's great at contested catch. He's not athletic, but he's great catch radius.
This is a really good pick.
A solid route runner. Underrated.
And they'll still have Anthony Schwartz, who they picked in the 3rd round last year, too.
Schwartz had a good game week 1 and did pretty much nothing since then.
No, but he's still a deep threat, and he's very young. Yeah. They drafted him as a 20-year-old speed threat.
I remember I thought they reached on him in the 3rd round, but I mean,
Jai Sanders to the Cardinals.
Is that so?
Yeah, it's not a bad pick.
All right. I mean, that's a pretty good value.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think who else we have available. Yeah, I guess he was one among the top edge rushers available. Okay. All right. So we have only a few picks left. Up are the Jets. Who do we think the Jets take?
I think the Jets are gonna go. I think they go offensive line here.
Yeah, I don't think they're taking an offensive lineman. Have they? Faalele would make sense.
And I think that would make the most sense for them. Yeah.
Faalele absolutely makes sense.
Yeah, Falele or Kinnard, one of those guys.
I mean, he might be a little too big, to be honest, but still, I mean, there's plenty of upside there. He moves really well for a guy who's as big as he is. He weighs like, 385 pounds?
Yeah. I really like this Myjai Sanders pick. I think it's a good value, actually, because
it's good value.
He doesn't run that bad of a 40. He is a bigger guy. I mean, gets the QB well. It's great value here where we are.
Yeah.
The whole Cincinnati defense is getting
drafted. Cincinnati's had some
shows you what I mean. They're going to go from a college football playoff team, and they'll still be good next year. But they've lost their quarterback. They've lost like their whole defense. They lost their best receiver. It's crazy.
Right, that's right. Brian Cook got picked by the Chiefs. I like that. Yeah, no. This has been we've seen a lot of Cincinnati guys get picked recently. Maybe we'll see Jerome Ford, although I doubt that today. But still.
I really want to see Kobe Bryant go before today is over.
I would like to see him go too. Let's see.
I think he deserves to go too. He's good enough to go.
All right. No, the Jets have had an incredible draft. Jeremy Ruckert, interesting.
That's a good pick, honestly.
It's okay.
Isaiah Likely still on the board.
Likely. It's a bit of a reach, in my opinion.
I don't think it's a reach. I just think Likely would have been
a very small reach. It's not a bad pick at all, though. You know what I mean? Likely would have been my guy. Honestly, yeah, Likely seems. I think if I'm
so that's the Jets.
Likely, I understand Rucker. Yeah,
so that's the Jets.
I mean, yeah, Uzama's not bad, but he's not great either.
They also signed. They signed another tight end. Who else did they sign?
They signed Tyler Conklin.
Yeah, I am.
And one other guy too, I think. Well, let me look.
The Jaguars are taking Jalen Wyndemare on like round 5.
Yeah, and they have a pretty deep tight end room. They have Trayvon Wesco, a guy that we met. What a
Trayvon Wesco, go! Yeah, he plays like fullback now. He wears like number 40.
Yeah, something like that. Kind of a hybrid player. That's cool. That's cool. So the Dolphins are on the clock.
Dolphins pick is up. All right. Who do you think the Dolphins are going
Let's see, Ben. What do you think? My guess is Kennard or Falele.
Yeah. It should be Kennard here. Maybe they go with Falele too. I think it has to be offensive lineman, though.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, they need to protect Tua. I mean, they've really given no excuses for Tua this year, and I do fully believe that he'll prove the doubters wrong. But that said, you just wanna give him you need to protect him.
Yeah.
For the Dolphins. Let's see. All right, so the Dolphins pick is in now. They could also go linebacker, right? Channing Tindall or Leo Chenal will be fantastic value here. I think he's probably the best player available right now, to tell the truth. Him and Perry Winfrey, I'd say, are probably the two best players available.
Possibly.
I wouldn't. Alec Lindstrom, that's interesting. I mentioned Spiller. Lindstrom might be a bit of a regional. I could see that. I don't know if that need to go like center necessarily right now, though. As for
Leo Chenal is also, yeah, I'd agree. He's still young. He'd be a good pick for whoever gets him.
Who?
Leo Chenal.
Yeah, no. Chenal was very good. Let me see. All right.
Spiller or Alec Lindstrom. Maybe. I could see Spiller. That seems like a pick they'd make. But then again, they did sign 2 new RBs this offseason. And I really don't want Chase Edmonds' season to end. So
yeah, I mean, so the Dolphins could use a linebacker.
They really could. Let's see. Yeah, Channing Tindall.
There's some good ones here. There's a few good linebackers. Brandon Smith is good. Channing Tindall is good. Leo Chenal, I've mentioned before. Even Darian Beavers, I feel like, could be a solid buck linebacker in the NFL.
That's another Cincinnati guy.
Yeah.
So many Cincinnati guys. I mean, gee. Oh, W Jets.
So we don't know who this is. Jets. I don't know who this kid is.
Oh, is that Shaheen Holloway?
Oh, Shaheen Holloway.
Oh, oh.
Oh, Dolphins select Channing Tindall, it appears. Tindall.
They took Tindall?
I believe so, yeah.
That's not a bad pick. They need a linebacker.
Good pick, Dolphins. And Ben, if I'm you, I'm happy about that. That's pretty solid. I mean, I would have taken Chenal. I still can't believe Chenal's gonna fall there. And down all the way down to day 3. And to be honest, I would not mind if the Steelers traded up for him. But Channing Tindall is a good pick.
Oh, the Rams.
The Rams?
No, the Rams are the last team to make their first pick.
Oh, they are. That's true. We have the Chiefs, Rams, and Niners.
I like this Tindall pick.
Football. Yeah, Winfrey would be great for the Chiefs here. I mean, he'd be great value, or Chenal. Although, let me see. Who did the Chiefs take already? Let's check it out. McDuffie. Okay. So yeah, they could go. They haven't taken a linebacker yet. Strictly from BPA approach, I feel like Chenal could be their guy, or Winfrey. Probably the two best players available. They need a bit of extra help on defense.
How about instead of Chenault, how about they trade for Laviska Chenault?
Maybe they go receiver again.
Laviska
I feel
Chenault?
like Calvin Austin would be a solid. He'd be.
I feel like Laviska Chenault would be a good trade target.
Interesting choice.
We own the draft. It's safe to say. Fair enough. They made one good pick. And they said, we're out of here.
So one solid pick in the third round. At the end of the third round, too.
Where the Rams going to take?
Not Cole Strange. I still can't believe that.
Saints are selecting Cole Kelly, QB.
No, they're not.
No, Cole Kelly. Day 5 prospect.
Yeah, where is he from?
Why not day 8?
Day
8 prospect.
Louisiana. All right, so yeah, Winfrey or probably Winfrey or Chenal is who I'm taking if I'm the Chiefs. I could also
Oh, the Chiefs took Leo Chanel.
They did?
Yeah.
Is that real?
Yeah.
What is your source?
Albert Breer. Again.
Albert Breer?
Yeah.
Oh, that's correct. Great pick. Misspelled it, might I add. Wow, everyone's misspelling his name. You know,
like Chanel.
Like that, what's it called?
I like the perfume.
Yeah. But no one knows how to spell this man's name. It's not a complicated name either.
Yeah.
All right. 2 more picks, the Rams and the Niners. Well, given what we know about how they were trying to take Cole Strange, it would not shock me to see them go for another interior offensive lineman here. Maybe Jamari Saylor, maybe Lacita Smith, maybe Darian Kennard.
Darian Kennard would be a nice pick here. I expect him to be here.
All right. I think I remember this woman. She announced a lot of picks, like last year as well, didn't she? Okay. Rams.
Rams took Logan Bruss.
Logan Bruss. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, for Matt Lombardo. Logan Bruss. Not bad. Not bad. Another Wisconsin guy. Not terrible. All right, I mean, that's fine. They did kind of need a linebacker even after that Bobby Wagner signing. So last pick of the night goes to the 49ers. Could the 49ers possibly take Matt Araiza here?
No.
Now think about that, right? The 49ers have pretty, below average special teams.
They're fine rocking with like Robbie Gould and like the gang. They're fine.
Yeah.
They'll be fine.
With Mitch Wishnowsky.
Yeah, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. They're not taking a punter or a kicker. They're not taking anyone like that. Come on. Yo, Steven Jackson. Oh, I thought it was.
Oh.
Steven Jackson.
So we're positive it's Logan Bruss, right?
What happened?
Positive it's Logan Bruss.
Yeah. I do not have bad sources. Danny Gray to the 49ers. Wide receiver Danny Gray to the 49ers.
Danny Gray. Oh, Steelers looked into him. I kind of like him. I watched him film because the Steelers looked into him. I kind of like what I saw. I feel like he needs to clean up his routes a bit, though. And it's a solid pick. Like I said, 49ers could use another receiver. The depth is pretty thin after Brandon Ayuk. So I guess that's it for day 2.
Yeah. We can go over our top picks on day 2.
Yeah, we like Steven Jackson. Logan Bruss, yeah. All right, I mean, obviously I love the fact that the Steelers got.
I like
the we got George Pickens. Makes me very happy to see.
I feel like they could have done better though. Like, is Khalil Shakir still on the board?
Huh? Yeah, he is.
That's who the Jaguars are picking tomorrow then. They've talked to him. They've been interested in him. They had dinner with him. They'll pick him. I think they'll pick him. That would be a nice pick. Yeah, I see that. You think Spiller to the Dolphins is going to happen, Kieran?
What?
Day 3, Spiller to the Dolphins.
That's possible. I mean, I'm not so shocked that he's here.
Look, I'm looking at.
Well, what's their next pick, though? Right? What's the Dolphins' next pick?
We traded our 4th round pick. We don't even have a 4th round pick.
The Jaguars.
God, because we traded it in the deal to get our linebacker. That sucks.
All right. Well, let's see. Right.
Yeah, we traded it for Devin.
Let's have the first pick. Yeah, that's right, for Lloyd.
I feel like the Texans might take Spiller over you. The Texans might steal him from you.
My Steelers don't pick until 138, but still.
So, yeah, who do you think is the best pick of day 2? Okay, who do you think the best pick of day 2 is?
Best pick of day 2? I'm trying to remember. Let me look back at everything.
There's a bunch of good candidates, like a
bunch of fantastic picks. I think my favorite might be Malik Willis. I'm not even gonna lie.
No, yeah, I'd probably agree. For me, it's either the
I have a little personal bias into that. Also, some picks I loved. I loved the Travis Jones pick. I thought the Jags did a nice job taking Chad and Muma.
Yeah. I feel like
Jacoby
Malik
Dean,
Willis
Jalen
was a
Tolbert.
really good pick.
Right.
And I really do think Malik Willis has a shot in the Tennessee system. Once he gets his shot to become a really nice quarterback, he's the steal of the draft. He's the steal of the draft.
Another big
I
one.
really like the Matt Corral pick too. I really think Matt Corral can be a really good player in the league if he's given a right system.
Yeah.
And tomorrow we're going to see a lot of good players be taken. So, I mean, we still got Perry Winfrey, Sam Howell, Calvin Austin, Tariq Woolen. We got so many players. Daniel Foley. We got
and the second round also. I just want to mention I love the Andrew Booth pick from Minnesota. I do believe they
that was it. That was an amazing pick too. That was a steal.
Great value, great trade up. Everything great.
And Nakobe Dean was an amazing pick for the Eagles as well. Yeah, I wouldn't say like high key.
So
if the Tennessee Titans aren't good next year, Willis might get a shot next year.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll say that.
I think he should stay on the bench here. Yeah,
probably, but like again, he's gonna get a shot at some time in the next like 2-3 years. So if they're not good, I wouldn't be surprised if they throw him in there.
Right.
But yeah, no, it was a nice day too.
Great day too. Anything else you want to add?
No, just really, it was really just very interesting. I mean, we saw a lot of guys go to places I wouldn't have ever thought at the beginning of the draft that Malik Willis would be a Titan, and I was very surprised to see that happen and come to fruition. But that's a really nice pickup for them. It's been a lot of really nice moves, questionable moves, but that's the NFL draft for you. Unless there's anything you want to add, I mean, we'll be back at it hopefully tomorrow.
All right, great day. I look forward to another great day tomorrow. All right.
Yeah, it should be interesting.
That's gonna be about it for us.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, man.
It's been great having you here the whole time. We appreciate you watching.
Yeah. W Mans for sure.
Feel free to come on our streams anytime.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, anytime you want to call, you can call in or like join us. Like anytime. All right. We'll see you guys later.
All right. See ya.